Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Eyes on the Audit. And Mama Bear's here. Welcome back, Mama Bear.
Hello.
In the chat. Hope everyone is okay today. Hi, Henry. Welcome to the show, mate. Excuse me. Let me just mute up while I choke. Apologies for that. Yes, we've got a whole bunch of audits we can show you today. And we've got some interesting updates as well on some of the craziness that's going on around the world. So bear with us as we line up these short videos to play you. Right.
Yes, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody around the world. How is everybody? Let's see who we got. We've got Money, we got Java, we got Henry. Hello, everybody. And welcome everybody on Rumble and X. Hello, everybody. How is everybody today?
And ignore Nightbot. She's just likes attention.
Yes, we have an exciting lineup today. An exciting lineup.
And we got some update as well, some news on the PD the Shit Show.
Yes, we do. I was able to obtain some court records of Sean Coombs. He will be going to court the expected trial date. You know how they always say, we're going to court. But it doesn't always happen that way. They are predicting court to start the 20, let me get the correct paperwork pulled up. Because I do have paperwork. Let's see. This is the correct one. Oh, that's the indictment one.
Happen? It's gone all quiet. Right. I think we've lost Mama Bear's audio. All right.
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm just making sure I pull the right paperwork up. I don't want to pull the wrong paperwork up that was filed in court. Because they have put a gag order on it. As of today, they are working on a gag order. And with the gag order, they have, there was paperwork filed yesterday. This is some of the paperwork that was filed yesterday. I will bring that up. This is paperwork that was filed yesterday in court. Can you see it?
Let's have a look. Sure.
This is paperwork that was filed yesterday in court in the hearing. For the hearing.
You want me to read this?
Go ahead.
The defendant Sean Coombs moves for 4 forms of relief related to what defense believes was a series of unlawful government leaks, which have led to damaging, highly prejudicial pre-trial publicity that can only taint the jury pool and deprive Mr. Coombs of his right to a fair trial. Mr. Coombs requested 1. An evidence hearing to examine government misconduct in connection with the leaks. 2. Discovery of emails, documents, and records in the possession of the government, including DHS, related to the leaks. A gag order prohibiting government personnel from disclosing any evidence or investigative material related to this case to any member of the media. And 4. Suppression of any evidence leaked by government employees in violation of federal rule of criminal procedure or any other law, rule, or regulation.
And I believe from what the attorney said coming out of court, partially this has been awarded. Okay.
The availability of evidence makes a prima facie showing that the government, primarily through DHS, has engaged in 7-month campaign with 3 objects: preventing Mr. Coombs from getting fair consideration by the jury, by a grand jury, preventing him from getting a fair trial, and strategically leaking confidential grand jury material and information, including the 2016 Intercontinental videotape, in order to prejudice the public and potential jurors against Mr. Coombs. The government's scheme to undermine Mr. Coombs' rights to a fair proceedings has several methods and means. First, there has been a steady stream of false and prejudicial statements made by DHS agents to various press outlets over the last 7 months. Second, the agents engaged in a particularly brutal and public search of Mr. Coombs' homes, during which they handcuffed Mr. Coombs' innocent sons and then marched them before a news helicopter and the press. This was an apparent effort to convey that they had overwhelming evidence against Mr. Coombs, justifying their actions, probably the public, and the brutal treatment of even his children, who were handcuffed and manhandled by federal agents with assault rifles. The government employees have repeatedly leaked grand jury information and materials to the press to raise public hostility against Mr. Coombs in advance of the trial. The most egregious example of this leak to CNN in the 2016 videotape from the Intercontinental Hotel in Los Angeles, as detailed below. The CNN leak was but one of a long documented history of leaks and false statements made with one purpose: to savage Mr. Coombs' reputation prior to the trial. While the government's misconduct in this case is particularly egregious, it is unfortunately a part of a trend in this district. The government has learned that it can strategically leak information with impunity. This court should exercise its authority to prohibit these underhanded tactics which severely undermine a criminal defendant's right to a fair trial. At the outset of the defense wants to be clear with the court as to what our theory is and is not. We do not contend that the leaks were orchestrated by the U.S. Attorney's Office. Rather, we contend that the false media statements and grand jury leaks complained of below were planned and executed by DHS. As the parties develop more information on this regard, the court will see that the defense repeatedly contacted the prosecutors and stated in substance that their agents were leaking information to the press. Yet, regardless of what, if any, action the U.S. Attorney's Office took, the leaks continued, and even until after the arrest, the reasons, the reasons of a hearing is needed is to determine exactly what the DHS did and did not do regarding these leaks, and what U.S. Attorney's Office did and did not do to stop them. The evidence of the government misconduct is clear enough already that the court is justified in using authority to craft appropriate remedies. Mr. Coombs requested that this court order discovery and evidential hearing to investigate the government's misconduct. The abuse here is clear, but without a hearing, it would remain unknown how far or where the abuse reached. United States v. Walters and Jacobs J. concurring. An evidential hearing is thus necessary. In addition, if the hearing demonstrates that the violation of the grand jury secrecy was intentional, as we expect it will, the court should order the suppression of the videotape and other illegal disclosed evidence, as well as other potential sanctions. Background. The full extent of the government's misconduct cannot yet be known, but what is known is already enough. The government's tactic in the searches, its constant stream of statements to the press, and the leak of the hotel video demonstrating its intent to violate grand jury secrecy rules and prejudice Mr. Coombs prior to trial. The searches. Go on. You gonna say something?
No, I'm just laughing about it.
Oh. Hey, Aid. How you doing, bro? The government's campaign to prejudice Mr. Coombs in the press commenced with the searches on March 25, 2024. Notably, the searches could have been avoided altogether at no cost to the government. Prior to the searches, counsel for Mr. Coombs had contacted the government twice to offer cooperation. Prosecutors thus knew that they could serve a subpoena by counsel for the phones, devices, and other items they sought. Indeed, after the searches had been conducted, the prosecutors did exactly this, serving 2 subpoenas on the undersigned seeking the identical items it sought to search in the warrants. However, the prosecutors ignored defense counsel's invitation to discuss the case so they could engage in one of the more brutal and public searches in recent history. Hey AJM, jump up. Good morning. At about 12:40 p.m. On March 25, 2024, over 100 armed federal agents, that's a bit excessive, massed in 3 locations, I suppose. Over 50 agents were at the residence at 2-Star Island in Miami, Florida. Over 50 were at Mr. Coombs' property in Los Angeles, California, and over 30 more were prepared to stop and search an airplane that Mr. Coombs and his family were taking to a spring break vacation. These searches were specifically designed to be public spectacles of brutality and were not primarily focused merely on acquiring potential evidence. First, the searches were carried out in the middle of the day to optimize media exposure. Typically, searches are conducted quietly in the early morning. In this case, however, they were conducted in the middle of the day, both in Los Angeles and Florida, so that the media could cover them before a large audience. Second, the media was present at the inception of the Los Angeles search, conveniently, all right? In fact, one media outlet, Fox 11, boasted on air that it was on site filming even before the crime scene tape was put up. It is thus clear that the DHS alerted the media prior to the search in order to maximize exposure, which is exactly what these corrupt government officials do. Right? Third, the agents arrived in military-style armored vehicles with scores of heavily armed agents in full combat gear. One would think that they were attempting to retake Donbass rather than seize some phones and computers. The show of force had no legitimate purpose. It was merely an attempt to garner further press attention, sensationalize the case, and portray Mr. Coombs as dangerous. The show of force was also particularly egregious, given that the authorities knew Mr. Coombs' children, who are innocent and who have never been a target of this investigation, were likely to be present. Fourth, the agents used excessive force against Mr. Coombs' children, who were in his home doing nothing wrong. One agent held a semi-automatic rifle to the head of Christian Coombs, even though he was visibly complying with agents' demands. Another agent had a semi-automatic rifle with a laser sight trained on the orange dot visible in the middle of the chest of Justin Coombs. Like his brother, Justin was also complying with the agent's demands. The agents then handcuffed Christian and Justin inside their house and then marched them to the front of the yard of the house where the news cameras and Fox 11 helicopter, all invited by authorities, were waiting to get salacious footage. After perp walking these two completely innocent young men and displaying them in handcuffs and under restraint to the media, the agents walked them back into the house, still handcuffed, and then released them. Right? What kind of bollocks is that? Right? These egregious tactics had no possible purpose than to garner sensational media coverage. Exactly. It worked. The images, armed agents in full tactical gear and military-style vehicles, and Mr. Coombs' son's handcuffed and under restraint, having been removed at the point of an assault weapon from their homes, made an instant international news. Right? Number two, these people are pathetic, man. With the searches concluded, the public relations campaign by the agents moved into high gear. There were scores of public statements made by the agents, only a small sampling of which will be included here. On March the 25th, 24, agents and spokesmen from Homeland Security Investigations, HSI, confirmed that the government was conducting an ongoing sex trafficking investigation. Agnifilio, whatever that is, that day, I think that's the Latin term for it. That day, a source further disclosed to the press that the four Jane Does and one Jane, the four Jane Does and the one John Doe already sat for interviews with Southern District of New York investigators for a probe related to alleged sex trafficking and racketeering, and that more interviews were scheduled. Right. The next day, March 26th, well, my dog wants to chew her fucking stuff to pieces. Where am I?
The next day.
The next day, March 26, 24, law enforcement sources told the New York Post that the agents wanted to seize the 54-year-old's phone and computers, and that his properties in New York, I'm imagining, in New York, Chicago will be next. Sources further reported that the searches were based on a search warrant issued by the Southern District of New York. On March the 27th, 24, 2 days after the searches of Mr. Coombs' residence, an agent specifically identified as working for DHS made public statements to, among other media, the New York Post, that we believe that there was disturbing history of sex trafficking. Responding to a concrete, detailed, explicit allegation. This is not random. We didn't choose his name out of a hat. We had allegations that were following up. The source identified by the Post, an officer with the Department of Homeland Security, went on to tell the press, "You have to understand that we didn't just decide on a whim to search his homes. A federal judge had signed off. This isn't a witch hunt." The DHS operative further shared, "That's a funny thing about victims. They may be reluctant to speak at first, but once they start talking, they talk. They talk a lot. We are getting a lot of cooperation from a lot of people who want to see him brought to justice." The New York Post further described the source of these quotes as a Miami-based officer who spoke under condition of anonymity and confirmed Mr. Coombs is under investigation. 2 days later, March the 29th, law enforcement sources told ABC that prosecutors have interviewed a number of Diddy's accusers, including those who have fled civil lawsuits. The next day, March 30, 24, a reporter of New York Post stated to News Nation that according to the Homeland Security sources, that the investigations into Coombs was tied to an iceberg, or it was the tip of an iceberg, and that nothing was off the table. The same phrase, "nothing off the table," was also used by the United States Attorney during the press conference announcing the indictment in this case. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Give me a moment. Doug, let me put this cone on you because you're freaking me the fuck out. Come here. Get up. I'm just going to put this cone on my dog because she keeps moving herself up. All right. So where are we? On April the 2nd, 24, a media outlet called The Source reported that sources close to the case shared that the authorities had requested the telecommunications records related to Coombs. It further reported that the source, who requested anonymity due to the sensitivity of the matter, disclosed that Homeland Security investigators are also keen on obtaining flight records associated with Coombs. These flight records, including passenger lists, could provide valuable insight into Coombs' movement and activities. Within the first week of the searches, the agents, all of whom were involved in the ongoing grand jury investigation, informed the press that purported victims had been interviewed and that they had obtained and executed search warrants, and that they were obtaining telecommunications and flight records, presumably with grand jury subpoenas, that their grand jury investigators was getting a lot of cooperation from a lot of people who want to see him brought to justice, and that the grand jury investigations into Coombs was the tip of the iceberg. In addition, the agents' public statements were solely designed to prejudice the grand jury and public, such as, "We believe that there were disturbing history of sex trafficking. We are responding to concrete, detailed, explicit allegations. This is not random. We didn't choose the name out of a hat. We had allegations that they were following up on." Between the grand jury leaks and that the incendiary public statements, the agents all ensured that the grand jury would be tainted, as well as the public, from which we will soon select a jury. The inflammatory and false public statements continue up to the present. On September 18, 24, Department of Homeland Security agent told the New York Post that the music mogul had rooms that were clearly dedicated to sex with cameras all around. The source was identified as one of the DHS agents who helped raid Mr. Coombs' Florida abode, and further described video evidence obtaining during the investigations. This agent went on to tell the press, so if you were in those sex parties, you were being recorded from every possible angle, including angles you wouldn't have known about. The Homeland Security agents then told the New York Post, in my opinion, he's as bad as Jeffrey Epstein. These women are young, either barely legal or barely illegal. For a government employee to make statements into a New York Post reporting to false, damaging and prejudicial. The indictment alleges a single victim as part of a sex trafficking charge, an adult woman with whom Mr. Coombs had no romantic relationship for 10 years. For the agent to make public statements that the conduct involves barely illegal women, that Coombs is as bad as Jeffrey Epstein, is destructive to Mr. Coombs' right to a fair trial, particularly in light of the fact that the only victim in the indictment was an adult throughout the charged conduct. Taken together, the false prejudicial statements and leaks served to feed the further sensational media coverage and prejudicial potential juries in advance of a trial. You know where I'm thinking they're going to go with this? They're going to declare a mistrial.
Yep. Yep. They want a mistrial.
They want to go for a mistrial. And the DHS helped them, right?
Yep.
Just literally just helped them create a mistrial situation where they could just, let's sweep this under the carpet. In the midst of this 7-month campaign to impugn Mr. Coombs' reputation before trial, on Friday, May 17, 24 and 2016, a 2016 videotape from Intercontinental Hotel in Los Angeles was leaked to CNN. By far the most likely source of the leak is the government. That is true for several reasons. Scroll down.
Yep.
You scroll down?
Yep.
First, as set forth above, on May 17, the federal agents had already engaged in a months-long campaign of leaking information to the press. They had demonstrated propensity of embracing contacts at numerous press outlets and leaking information in order to produce media coverage. Second, victim one is not a likely source of the leak. There is no evidence that either she or her lawyers had possession of the tape. To the contrary, had either victim one or her lawyer had the tape, the allegations in the civil complaint would have been entirely different and far more specific than they were. Moreover, victim one had no motive to approach law enforcement, much less leak a videotape. She had sued Mr. Coombs and received substantial 8-figure settlement. This is what we're talking about. The government's investigation only began after her lawsuit was settled. Third, an unrelated third party is not likely a source. If a person not in the law enforcement were to leak the videotape to a news source, the person likely would have sold the tape rather than simply give it to the CNN. Outlets such as TMZ are known to pay tens of thousands of dollars for such footage. That it was leaked instead to CNN shows a motive other than financial profit. It shows a motive to damage Mr. Coombs' reputation without remuneration, a motive held by federal agents. Fourth, the timing of the leak suggests that government involvement. The tape was leaked on one of the few days that the Trump trial was not being held, as Barron Trump, Donald Trump's youngest son, graduated that day from high school in Florida with his father in attendance. One of the more contentious issues in the Trump trial was whether trial would be stayed so Trump could attend his son's graduation. Eventually, the court announced that May 17 would not be a trial day. This was a fact that would have been known to federal agents, and also would have known that May 17 was thus a perfect time, as it was a slow news day given the break in the Trump trial. Early in the morning, May 17, a CNN reporter informed a member of Mr. Combs' public relations team that CNN has come across a video from the Intercontinental Help. The reporter went on to say, "Through our reporting, we have confirmed that this video is authentic." The reporter sought comment and also stated that CNN was reached out to victim one's representatives for a comment. At 10:22 a.m. that morning, Defense Counsel emailed the prosecution team to say that CNN was in possession of the videotape and that the counsel was concerned about the circumstances by which it was provided to the CNN. Government acknowledged Defense Counsel's emails hours after the tape was made public, but as far as Defense Counsel was aware, took no further action, regardless of a few hours after Defense Counsel made the prosecutors aware of CNN had the tape. CNN released it to overwhelming international attention. The videotape was leaked to CNN for one reason alone: to morally wound the reputation of this prospect and the prospect of Sean Combs successfully defending himself against these allegations. That's dirty, man. Rather than them using the videotape as trial evidence, alongside with other evidence that gives it context and meaning, the agents misused it. Scroll down. In the most prejudicial and damaging way possible. The government then knew what it had done, and frankly deplorable video recording of Sean Combs in a towel, hitting, kicking, and dragging a woman in full view of a camera in the hallway of a hotel. The potential problem for the government is that if the agent provided this videotape to CNN, this would be a violation of grand jury secrecy. This is, among other things that what the hearing will determine. Because it is reasonable to believe that this was obtained in connection with the grand jury investigation, that it was intentionally given to CNN to be released to the world, and that there was a strong possibility that the person provided it to the CNN was a federal agent involved. In the grand jury investigation, the remedy for this conduct should be a full suppression of videotape that the government leaked. After the undersigned notified the government that we would be filing the motion, prosecutions responded that the video broadcast by CNN was not obtained through grand jury process and that the DHS did not have possession of the videotape prior to CNN's publication of it. However, government's attorneys had not given any indication that they have investigated any of the leaks related to this case. And as discussed, we are not suggesting that the U.S. Attorney's Office itself leaked the videotape, but given all the evidence cited above and the sheer number of agents, this court has the court's authority. This court has the authority to investigate the government's actions and in order to appropriate remedies. Its authority began with the Federal Rule of Criminal Procedure, which mandates secrecy of grand jury proceedings and materials. A violation of Rule 6 occurs when covered person discloses anything that will reveal what transpired during the grand jury proceedings. Blah, blah, blah. Covered persons included the government, other government, person assisting government attorneys, Fed, R, Crime, P, whatever that is. Both the direct and indirect disclosure of informed or proscribed in the grand jury matter. Secrecy extends not to just grand jury transcripts, but also to all materials relating to or affecting the grand jury. Blah, 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 blah. Congress intended for rule confidentiality provisions to cover matters beyond those actually occurring before the grand jury. Federal courts are obliged to enforce the rule by imposing sanctions on those who violate its secrecy provisions. Rule 6 itself states that the violation of that secrecy may be punished as a contempt of court. That's where he's going with it. That is not the sole possible remedy. Other possible remedies are suppression of a grand jury material or an extraordinary cases, in extraordinary dismissal of an indictment. That's where he wants.
Yep.
Right. Involved in the investigation history of leaks, it seems entirely reasonable that the video was leaked by one or more DHS agents.
Yep.
Hey, Tommy V. How you doing, man?
He wants it thrown out. He wants the indictment thrown out. He's going for the indictment to be thrown out.
Yeah. More generally, this court has inherited authority under its supervisory powers to address this sort of misconduct. Federal courts may exercise this supervisory power to prevent parties from reaping benefits or incurring harm from violations of substantive or procedural rules imposed by the Constitution or laws. Government misconduct includes actions whereby the government seeks to obtain an unfair advantage long before the trial even has begun. To deter punish such misconduct, this court has authority to formulate proceedings rules that apply to officers in the court, including all members of the bar. Pre-trial statements to the press that have the tendency to prejudice the criminal defendant's right to a fair trial are prohibited by Rule 3.6 of the New York Rules of Professional Conduct and SDNY Local Criminal Rule 23.1. Additionally, federal rules, regulations bar all Department of Justice employees, not just attorneys, from making prejudicial information prior to trial. The release of information for the purpose of influencing a trial is, of course, always improper. At no time shall personnel of the Department of Justice furnish any statement or information for the purpose of influencing the outcome of the defendant's trial, nor shall personnel of the department furnish any statement or information which could reasonably be expected to disseminated by means of public communications. In such a statement or information may reasonably expect to influence the outcome of a pending or a future trial. These provisions specifically note that observations about defendant character, statements concerning the credibility of prospective witnesses, and opinions as to the accused guilt are never permissible, especially in the period leading up to the trial. Obstruction of due administration of justice. Through corrupt attempts to influence grand or petit jurors, this court has the authority to craft rules and remedies to enforce those provisions which have been violated by federal agents in this case. This court also has the authority and indeed the duty to investigate government misconduct. Most often, conducting a hearing is the preferred course of action in cases where disputed factual issues exist. Reminding for hearing on outrageous governmental conduct, according to United States Ventura 96. Blah, blah, blah. Once a prima facie showing a misconduct has been made, courts should conduct an evidential hearing. Moreover, this court has the authority to impose a gag order, that is, an order prohibiting extrajudicial statements by any lawyer, party, witness, or court official which divulge judicial matters. Shepard v. Maxwell. Court have an ongoing obligation to ensure that speech about a criminal case does not prejudice the proceedings. And while court have only limited authority to limit the speech of the press, they have much broader authority to police, attorney, and other trial participants. Finally, once the court has ascertained the full extent of the misconduct, it has a wide latitude to fashion an appropriate remedy. Rule 6 indicates no limits on the relief available to address the violations has been violated, the sanctions that may be imposed, including imprisonment for criminal contempt and the dismissal of the case. So that's what they want. They want either imprisonment or dismiss the case.
Suppress the grand jury. They want it thrown out.
What do you think of that, guys? Where's Tommy People got a...
Dismiss the
How did
case.
you lose your spanner, Tommy?
I have given Tommy back the spanner in my page. I cannot go back. I'm on a different spanner in my.
How did he lose his spanner in my?
I'm on a different browser, so Tommy does has the spanner back in mine.
That is a real Tommy, right?
Yeah, Tommy. Hold on.
My other channel got terminated. How the fuck did you manage to get your channel terminated? More.
Hold on.
How did Tommy? He doesn't go live. Tommy, how did you get your channel terminated?
That is the real Tommy. Yes, give that to Tommy.
Are you sure?
Yes, give that to Tommy.
Tommy, explain to me how your channel got deleted, man. Your account.
Tommy, you can go on my channel. You have your spanner.
It was the Kinks. Kinks? What's the Kinks?
Yes, links. You have it, Tommy.
The links. What link? I mean, you put in too many links up on too many channels.
Yes.
Did you get reported for spamming?
Yes, he did.
You got reported for spamming?
Yes.
By some knobhead. Well, watch what channels you go to, Tommy. They're not all kosher, if you know what I mean.
Tommy, you have your spanner in my channel. But I'm not up right now. But you have your spanner in my channel.
All right. Difficult choice. I've got a difficult choice to make. Spaghetti meatballs.
Okay.
Or
we've got relief sought right now. The next is relief sought. This is the interesting one. Relief sought.
Choice to make, Marvin. I've got a choice. I can either have spaghetti and meatballs or butter chicken with pillow rice.
Well, we got relief sought. We only got 2 more pages, and then we're done with this.
All right. Can I stick this in the microwave quickly?
Yep. Go ahead. Now grab. But yes, that is the real Tommy. My channel's not up, so. And I can't share it to my channel. And I'm going to stay with this as long as I can stay with this, guys. I had an infusion this morning. So it was a 2.5 hour infusion. So I'm here as long as I can stay. So.
Oh, 2 more pages, you said?
Yep. I'm here as long as I can stay.
All right, material. I write. What?
Hold on, let me go back. Let me go back. Okay.
Oh, that's a.
All right, I'm back on it.
Okay. I'm looking at the wrong screen.
All right. I'm back.
All right. Defendant reserves the right to seek one or more of these remedies, including suppression of the videotape following the evidential hearing. Requested relief.
Dun, 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 dun.
Requested relief. Based on the foregoing, Mr. Coombs requested the following relief. First, this court should order an evidential hearing to investigate the misconduct detailed above, as well as other misconduct that may yet come to light. Here, the defense made a prima facie showing that a hearing should be held. Because it is clear agents involved in this investigation spoke to the press about matters relating to or affecting the grand jury and leaked evidence. The agents were specifically identified in press accounts as HSI officers and DHS operatives, and specifically as Miami-based officers who helped raid Mr. Coombs' Florida abode. These officers disclosed specific information about the investigation, including its target, the types of search warrants obtained and materials sought, what witnesses had reported to prosecutors, and actual evidence revealing the nature or direction of the grand jury proceedings. Second, in advance of that hearing, this court should order relevant discovery from the government. This should include any emails, text messages by any government attorney or law enforcement agents regarding these or any other leaks and information about the investigation of the prosecution in this case. Third, this court should immediately enter an order forbidding government attorneys and agents involved in this case from leaking any further information to the media. The order should cover all grand jury material as well as other non-public information related to the investigation and prosecution of this case. They're fucking idiots, man. Why would they need to do that, Got the guys in.
Dun, dun.
Bunch of fucking idiots, man.
Here it
Fourth,
is.
the evidential hearing and the extent of the nature of the misconduct has been clarified. Mr. Coombs will submit requests for any additional appropriate remedies, including disqualification of witnesses, suppression of evidence, including 2016 video, or a dismissal of all charges in the indictment. So he was a
Dun, dun.
without that evidence, there's no case.
There it is. There it is. Dismissal of charges in the indictment. There it is. I knew it was coming. Knew it was coming. There it is, folks. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. We knew that was coming. We knew that was coming. We knew that was coming.
All right. Got any more pages?
That was the end of that one.
All right.
I do have one more. Let me find it.
Oh, more reading.
Do you have one more? Let me see if I can pull it up.
Oh, shit. Let me, while I'm here.
I do have one more. Hold on.
While I'm here, let's
Hold on.
do some stuff. Shit. It's a lot reading.
Is it hearing? Is it hearing?
Well,
Is it sharing?
yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's sharing,
Hold
right?
on. Hold on.
Is that his name? Subramanian.
Hold on. Let me share it again. Okay, we did share. Hold on. Back to the other screen. Okay. You got it? There you go. This is the letter to the judge.
Okay.
This is the letter to the judge. This is the discovery judge letter.
Dear Judge Subramanian. Oh, go back up. The parties. Yeah. Is that his name? Subramanian. Must be.
That's the judge, yes. This is the judge overseeing it.
What a name is Subramanian? Subramanian.
No idea.
Weird fucking name.
No idea.
All right. The parties respectfully submit this joint letter in response to the court's order dated October the 4th, 24, directing the parties to outline the issues the parties believe should be addressed and the pre-trial conference scheduled to proceed on October the 10th. Government position. Discovery in the case is voluminous, totaling several terabytes of electronic material and consists primarily of the following categories: electronically stored information belonging to the defendant, cell phones, laptops, tablets, and hard drives, cloud accounts, etc. Electronically stored information on third parties, cell phones, laptops, tablets, and other cloud accounts. Business records from financial institutions, phones, phone companies, hotels, airlines, and other businesses. Okay, now I'm losing my eyesight. Physical evidence seized in searches of the defendant's residence, law enforcement records, and search warrant returns, including the cell phone location information. Beyond the information set forth herein, the government will be prepared to answer any questions from the court at the upcoming conference regarding the status and contents of the discovery, including the various types of discovery, the status and anticipated timeline of extracting electronically stored information, and the anticipated time needed to produce the remaining discovery in the government's possession. The government has been close coordination with the defense regarding the production of discovery. In this case, the government has prioritized the expedient production of the defendant's electronically stored information, which makes up a significant portion of the total discovery in the case. Since the defendant's arrest, September 16, parties have engaged in an extensive negotiations regarding the protective order which the court signed on October the 4th and docketed on October the 7th. On September 25th, the government requested hard drives from the defense for discovery, which it received in October the 1st. On October the 7th, government made its first production of discovery, which included, among other things, a complete set of warrants. In the case, iCloud reports for two of the defendants' accounts, and the defendant's phone seized on March the 25th, which the defense counsel specifically requested be produced in the first production. The following day, and as relayed to the defense, the government began copying over 40 devices, and that the other 5 iCloud reports belonging to the defendant, which expected to take several days due to the volume of the materials. The government also informed that the defense, in addition to those devices and cloud accounts, it expected to make rolling productions within the next 30 days of hard drives and that were seized from the defendant. The subpoena returns currently to the government's possession, and materials from the searches executed at the defendant's residence and hotel room. To the extent that the defense position below suggests otherwise.
40 devices? Okay.
Copy over 40 devices, yeah. Give me a sec.
Forty phones. Okay. Well, that may not be just 40 phones. Okay. Go ahead. To the extent that the defense position below suggests otherwise, the government wishes to clarify that he has been endeavoring to extract devices seized from the defendant as externally as possible since their seizure. Moreover, the government is producing the defendant's material in the first instance without representing or privileged reviews. Finally, the government informed the defense that it expected to produce the remainder of the discovery, including electronic information seized from devices and the cloud accounts belonging to other individuals, on a rolling basis by the end of the year. Okay, these 40 devices are his.
Yeah.
The electronic stored information from the third parties must be reviewed before it can be produced to the defendant. In many cases, must first be reviewed for privacy. The government investigation is ongoing and will continue to review and produce discovery on a rolling basis and reviewed and receives Rule 16 material. And its technically advancements allows the government to access electronically stored information that is not yet extracted. Defense position. The parties are almost daily discussion concerning discoveries. The defense intends to ask the court to require the government to immediately produce certain categories of information, namely copies of Mr. Coombs' electronic devices that were seized over 6 months ago. At that time of his arrest, certain categories of request Brady material, and to timely review the product of the remaining Rule 16 material in their possession. Outgoing subpoena returns, electronic stored information belonging to other individuals, may which have also been in the government's possession for months. Though our dialogue with the government, we understand the government seized a significant of McCoon's electronic devices and data pertinent to the search warrant that were executed on March 25th, 2024. The government also seized additional devices belonging to Mr. Coombs at the time of his arrest about 3 weeks ago. We understand that the government is now only beginning to review and copy those electronic devices, including those that were seized on March 2024. The timely production of these materials is critical to Mr. Coombs' ability to prepare his defense. And because these devices belong to Mr. Coombs, their production should not be delayed by the government initial review for responsive and privileged. The government has indicated they will be able to produce these devices in the next 30 days. With response to other categories of Rule 16 material, we intend to ask to set a responsible production deadline to allow the sufficient time to review the material set forth. Trial and motion set. Mr. Kuhn continues to assert his right to a speedy trial and intends to request a trial date in April or May of 2025. As consistent with the court trial schedule, Mr. Coons also seeks a deadline for filing pretrial motions with permission to raise certain pretrial motions in advance of the deadline. For example, at some point today, Mr. Coons intends to set a motion for a hearing and some remedies related to unauthorized and links to the grand jury, which we have already read. He's asking for a mistrial and for it to be thrown out. The government will be available for trial and the date set by the court, although it remains without the court's discretion to set a trial date and onto the case. So, there may be a trial in April or May of 2025, but I don't believe it'll go to court that way.
I think it's going to be mistrial. It's going to get thrown out.
So, there is what's happening.
Yeah, and they do that to somewhat a billionaire. What do you think you're going to do to you?
So, there is the corporate. I have a file with all the court papers. There is right now 10, but if that lawyer out of Texas files the paperwork on 120, but it supposedly is growing down in Florida, down in Texas, Texas. If that grows down there in Texas, like they say it is, there may be even more cases in Texas. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens in Texas. But all the lawyers that came out in court today, from court today did not really talk. So I believe there is going to be a gag order. I do believe there is going to be a gag order.
You know, I really think that P. Diddy should have invited a few more judges and prosecutors into his parties.
So I believe we're going to have a gag order. I believe we're going to have a gag order. I believe we're going to have a gag order.
Yeah, they might even go for dismissal.
And I think we're going to have hearings, and then we're going to possibly have
Case dismissed or
so
prejudicial. What do they call it?
Yeah, I'm glad you made it out okay. You made it out okay, Tommy. I was worried about you because I knew you're in Florida, Tommy. I was thinking about you.
Is he down there as well? Fuck.
Yeah, Tommy lives in Florida.
Has it hit yet? What's going on over there?
Yeah, it's all over. It's out in the ocean now. It's out in the ocean now.
So now it's just reeling in damages. Trying to get to people who are true.
Venice got hit really hard. Venice, Florida got hit really hard. Some places got hit real hard.
Hey, what about all those people who decided to stay at the boats? What happened to them?
My girlfriend that stayed in her boat at Fort Myers, she is perfectly fine. Her boat did not get hurt at all. They rode it out perfectly fine. I had family in Orlando. They're without power. Lots of people are out of power. Tons of people are out of power. Right now, They're out of power as of 3 p.m. is 3.2 million homes and businesses out of power. As of 3 p.m. That are out of power. As of 3 p.m. It hit is a category 3 when it hit, but there is still tons of people without power. I know they brung in big generators. They were staged in Jacksonville because one of my girlfriend's husband had one hooked up behind his truck, his 18-wheeler, to bring it in. There was, I think, 10 or 15 of them staged in Jacksonville. Those big, huge generators to bring them into Florida. They were all staged in Jacksonville to come in. Her husband's a tractor trailer driver, and they were staged in Jacksonville. So they were coming in. So they were ready to come in.
Sorry, what was it?
So as far as I know, there still is lots of people without power. There was damage, tremendous damage in Ventura.
Is the government still preventing people from helping others?
In North Carolina, Tennessee, yes.
That's disgusting. It's disgusting, man. I mean, you expect that sort of shit in fucking China and North Korea, you know?
I seen one report on X. There is a 100 and this is a sad story. There's 130 some kids missing. School kids missing. Parents are missing. They're still looking. Asheville is a center point, but it's the small towns outside of Asheville, North Carolina. Saraville, Tennessee is a small community, and then they're working inward Tennessee towards Asheville. So Asheville, North Carolina, up to Saraville, Tennessee. It's a base point. I've been to Saraville, Tennessee, in that area, and I've been to Pigeon Forge. I know the area. I've been there. It's all mountains. It's all windy roads. I've been in those mountains.
Let me see up here.
So first-hand account to what those windy roads are. I've been on I-40. I've been on I-26. So I'm not talking from just looking at a map. I'm talking from being on those roads. Driving on those roads. Driving on those back roads to Pigeon Forge. These people are suffering. I haven't said a whole lot, but I've been there. I've seen those mountains. I have family just on the outskirts of Saraville. They weren't affected, but they're helping. and it's kind of depressing. You know, I've watched films of veterans that stayed in their beds because the water was so deep, but it didn't take their beds, but they lost everything. And, I have family in Florida that just went through these storms. A friend of mine stayed on her boat because they have nothing else. And their family's here in New York. And, we've got old man Mitch, and I haven't heard from him yet. I don't know if he went live this morning. I had a doctor's appointment. But we all have family, internet family, all around, and we have actual family all around. And just like Tommy, we see you on here and we know you made it out okay, and we're so happy. And I have family in Orlando. I have family in Orlando, and my family, the part they are in Orlando, they did lose power. They did lose power. And I have family in Daytona, in Deltone. Um, I have family in Tampa, just outside of Tampa. I have family in Jacksonville, where Helene hit. And it's scary. And, we have family all over the place. And it's scary. And just like Mellows has a hurricane headed his way. And hopefully it doesn't hit him. I've been watching that hurricane, headed towards Mellows. I don't know if anybody realizes it, but Mellows has one headed towards him, out in the ocean. I don't know if anybody realized it. Mellows has got one headed towards him. It was headed towards the U.S. and it veered off towards Mellows. I don't know if anybody's been watching that one. I don't know if it's died off yet or not. I haven't been watching. Did it die off, Mellows?
No idea.
Did that one die off? I haven't been paying attention if that one died off or not.
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Did that one finally die off due to a tropical storm yet? Um, it's a cyclone now. Leslie is a cyclone now, Mellows.
Do me a favor.
Yes, that one is Leslie.
If I had a choice.
Oh no, it's going towards Spain now. So you're safe now. You're safe now, Mellows.
Safe from the hurricanes.
Yep.
Not anything else.
You're safe now, Mellows. You're
safe from the
now.
government.
You're safe now, Mellows. You're safe now. Milton is now a cyclone. It's officially down to 70 miles an hour. Yep, it's officially down to 70 miles an hour. But at one point the other day, when Milton was hit, we had four hurricanes. We had two hurricanes and two tropical storms out in the ocean. I don't know if anybody's paying attention to it. I don't know if anybody paid attention to it. I don't know if anybody was paying any attention to it. Watching the radar. But we had four of them going out there at the same time. It was interesting watching it. but watching what was going on out in the ocean. Yes, that was Leslie. But yeah, we had 4 of them going on up there at the same time. It was interesting watching them. Yeah. Well, let's see. What do we got up here now? We got some interesting ones for you today. Which one do you want to start with, Mellows?
Anyone? I think the civil rights law one is good.
Oh, the civil rights lawyer. That one was a good one.
No.
You're under arrest. Do you understand that?
For what charges?
I just told you trespassing from the city council meeting. Doesn't matter. Doesn't mean you can't be trespassed from here.
Body cam footage was just released showing Rebecca Massey speaking at a city council meeting in Surprise, Arizona. She engaged in perfectly legal protected First Amendment speech, but at the direction of Mayor Skip Hall, she was illegally and unconstitutionally arrested and physically removed from the city council meeting.
I've got to interrupt you here because
Okay, are you going to stop the timer?
this is the public meeting forum that you agree to when you speak. Oral communications during the city council meeting may not be used to lodge charges or complaints against any employee of the city. Do you want to be escorted out
You're
of here?
violating my First Amendment rights.
Talking. Chief, could you have somebody come down here and escort Ms. Massey out of
Really?
this
Is that
chamber?
necessary?
Yes, I
In
think
front
it
of
is.
my 10-year-old daughter, you're going to escort me
That's
out
fine.
for expressing my
She
First
can go
Amendment
with you.
rights.
I need you to step out with me.
Okay. I'm expressing my first. Do not touch me. Why am I being detained? Under what charges? Under what charges?
We're going into E-session.
Let go of me.
Can they say, yes, you can speak at our city council meeting, but you can't criticize us, and then just make the citizens sign something saying they won't do that, which is what happened here. The Supreme Court has made clear that one of the most precious liberties safeguarded by the Bill of Rights is the sacred promise to every American enshrined in the First Amendment that citizens enjoy the freedom to complain about their leaders. But Surprise, Arizona and its mayor, Skip Hall, broke that promise, arresting Rebecca Massey in front of her 10-year-old daughter.
It's froze. It's frozen, Mama Bear. I can't see what's going on.
In the E-session.
Very good. Before we do that, I'd like to acknowledge the speaker who wanted to speak on item number 4, I believe. The call to the public.
What do you call the public?
Yeah.
Okay. We had Miss Massey who wanted to do the call to public.
Am I the only one?
Yeah.
So I'm going to take this time. The item that I had requested to speak on earlier was during the consent agenda, item number 6, as it pertains to the contract of employment for the city attorney. In the contractual agreement with Mr. Robert Wingo, there is a stipulation that says he can renegotiate his pay rate for an exceptional job. Cambridge University defines exceptional as something that is much greater than usual, especially in skill, intelligence, quality, etc., i.e. what is not expected of somebody in a role. I have concerns with allocating more funds to him specifically for a few different reasons. Point number 1 is, according to an article that was published in the Surprise Independent just shy of 12 months ago by Jason Stone, the city attorney is the second highest paid individual in the entirety of the City of Surprise employees. And at that time, he was listed at making about $266,000 annually. Where this becomes important is he is 11th overall in the entire state, and he actually only makes only $10,000. Again, at the time the article was printed, less than the attorney in Scottsdale. And Scottsdale has about 100,000 people larger than what Surprise covers. Recent months have uncovered numerous violations or alleged violations in blatant disregard, I would say, for not only the Arizona revised statutes, the state bar rules of professional conduct, but also the Arizona state constitution and the Bill of Rights at the federal level. Title 16, I won't rehash everything, but we are all too well and familiar with what took place during the election season and the violations thereof. City clerk is our elections officer. Nothing was done with the violations, and the city attorney did nothing as far as that. Title 9 and 38 have conflict of interest.
But Mayor Hall interrupted her remarks, scolding her for violating a city council policy prohibiting complaining about public officials.
Pieces of information, and it was deemed that there was a conflict of interest. Title 39, there are numerous public records requests that I have open right now that are, quote, pending legal review that I am entitled to request.
I've got to interrupt you here because...
Okay, are you going to stop the timer?
This is the public meeting forum that you agree to when you speak, and I want to read this to you, that there are oral communications during the city council meeting may not be used to lodge charges or complaints against any employee of the city or members of the body, regardless of whether such person is identified in the presentation by the name or by any other reference that tends to identify him or her.
That's all fine, well and good, but that's a violation of my First Amendment rights.
So that's, well, this is your warning, okay?
A warning for what?
A warning for attacking the city attorney personally.
Rebecca Massey insisted correctly that the First Amendment protected her comments. Mayor Hall didn't care, responding, "Do you want to be escorted out of here, or are you going to stop talking?" Massey stood firm on her constitutional rights and demanded the opportunity to finish her remarks.
This is all factual information.
It doesn't matter.
You're violating my First Amendment rights.
This is what you agree to when you first speaking. This is the form.
It is unconstitutional, Mayor Hall.
Well, it's not unconstitutional.
It is.
And if you're
the Supreme Court has upheld. I could get up here and I could swear at you for 3 straight minutes, and it is protected speech by the Supreme Court. It is.
No, you can't.
Why don't you look at case law?
No, you can't.
I can.
So if you want to be
also the chair is engaged in debate. So point of order. Do you want to be
escorted out of here? Do you want to be escorted out of here?
You're violating my First Amendment rights.
Talking.
You are violating my First Amendment rights.
That's your opinion.
It's not a matter of opinion.
Do you want to be escorted out, Ms. Massey? Because that's what's going to happen. And it's going to happen in the future also. Anytime you attack
That's why you changed the rules.
Or any
That's why you changed the rules.
This has been on the back of this form.
I understand, Mayor Hall, but that is completely unconstitutional.
No, it's
You're
not.
also engaging in debate, and so you should actually be yielding the floor to somebody else managing.
But she would never get the chance. Instead, Mayor Hall instructed a Surprise police officer, Stephen Chernikoff, to detain Massey and eject her from the room. Chernikoff carried out Hall's unconstitutional order, detaining and then arresting Massey in the city council chamber.
Chief, could you have somebody come down here and escort Ms. Massey out?
Really, is that necessary?
Chamber? Yes, I think it is.
In front of my 10-year-old daughter, you're going to escort me out for expressing my First Amendment rights.
She can go with you.
I'm not leaving.
Well,
I need you to step out with me.
No.
Okay.
I'm expressing my first. Do not touch me. Do not put your hands on me.
I need you to step out with me right now.
Do not put your hands on me.
Come on out.
Do not put your hands on me.
Come out with me now before you get arrested. Do you understand?
Are you detaining me?
Yes. Do you understand?
Why am I being detained? Under what charges? Under what charges? Under what charges?
okay, so
I have personal property. Hold on. You cannot touch me.
Yeah, she can go out there. Okay, I'll entertain a motion to go into E-session.
Motion to go into E-session.
Second.
It's been moved and seconded. All those in favor say aye. Aye. We're going into E-session.
Let go of me. Let go of me.
Stand up.
No, I'm not standing up. You are upsetting my daughter. Let go of my hand. I do not give you permission to touch me.
I need you to stand up.
I'm not standing up. I have personal property over there. Why am I under arrest?
For trespassing.
For what purpose? This is a meeting that is open to the public.
You were asked to please stop.
Can you stand up?
I cannot because you have the handcuffs too tight and my pants are falling down and I'm not getting up. Ow! Have you called Brian? Alex goes to
104, can you serve me a keys unit over to the city hall? Right here. Yeah, I have the subject in custody for trespassing.
Sorry, copy one in custody at
Can you uncuff me, please?
No.
I have hair in my mouth and
Have
I
a
can't
seat.
breathe. I can't breathe.
Okay, hold on. These are not coming off of you. I'm just gonna lock these so that they don't get tighter on you.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, that's 10-4. Is it just you and your little girl here?
Yeah.
Have a seat. You can turn around and have a seat.
I can't breathe.
Okay, have a
I
seat.
have hair in my mouth and I can't breathe.
Okay.
My mouth is ridiculous.
Would you like me to pull the hair out of your mouth? How's that?
Can I have my water that my daughter has? I think it's still in the...
You can't have anything right now.
So you're denying me water?
Yes.
431 company
Can I please go check on my daughter?
No? You have any other adults here with her?
I do not. No.
Okay, how do we get a hold of somebody?
She knows.
She knows how to get a hold of somebody?
She does. But I am requesting you. I do not give you guys permission to have custody over my daughter.
Oh, we're not taking custody over your daughter. How old's your daughter? Sit
Ow!
down. I didn't tell you to move. Stay
My
here.
pants are falling down.
They're not going to go anywhere when you're sitting. When you're sitting there, your pants are not going to fall down. I guarantee you. You need to calm down. Take a couple deep
I am not calm. I already told you I couldn't breathe.
I know you're not calm. That's the problem. You need to take a couple deep breaths.
What was her alleged crime? Trespassing.
I'm probably just going to walk her across.
Okay. You do not have permission to take my property.
I don't need your permission. Get that through your head.
Yes, you do.
You are under arrest. Do you understand that?
For what charges?
I just told you trespassing from the city council meeting. Doesn't matter. Doesn't mean you can't be trespassed from here.
But the only trespass on August 20th was against Massey's constitutional rights. Surprise places a muzzle on its residents at city council meetings, imposing a policy that bars remarks, leveling charges or complaints against any employee of the city or members of the body. This criticism policy violates the First Amendment. Criticism of government is at the very center of the constitutionally protected area of free discussion. That's Rosenblatt versus Baer, U.S. Supreme Court, 1966. After all, speech concerning public affairs is more than just self-expression. It is the essence of self-government. That's Garrison versus Louisiana, Supreme Court, 1983. But when Massey exercised her constitutional right to criticize officials at a city council meeting, a right high in the hierarchy of First Amendment values, the council criticism policy and Mayor Skip Hall ensured she left that meeting in handcuffs. That might be how repressive regimes treat government critics, but it's an affront to our Constitution. In the action of the town of Surprise and Mayor Skip Hall, there is now a cloud of fear over the city. And other people now fear criticizing Surprise officials, knowing that they now risk arrest when they exercise their constitutional rights. Mayor Hall pledged that anytime you attack any staff member or city official, you'll be escorted out. And he promised that's what's going to happen now and in the future. Rebecca Massey has now brought a federal civil rights lawsuit to ensure that that doesn't happen and to hold the town and Skip Hall accountable for their violations of the Constitution. In fact, everything I just said to you consists of the first 9 paragraphs of that lawsuit, which I'll post at the blog linked below. She's being represented by the First Amendment advocacy group called the Foundation for Individual Rights and Expression, and the complaint is fantastic. I recommend that you read it. It answers the question just perfectly about whether or not a town or a city can do this. Can they say, yes, you can speak at our city council meeting, but you can't criticize us? and then just make the citizens sign something saying they won't do that, which is what happened here. The complaint explains that Ms. Massey operates something called the Grand Failure, a nonprofit organization that's critical of the government of the city of Surprise. Through the Grand Failure, which is a great name, Massey operates a website, thegrandfailure.org, publishing articles, petitions, and podcasts critical of the government of the city of Surprise. As they note in the lawsuit, her comments here about the city attorney addressed issues within the jurisdiction of the city council. They did not disrupt the city council meeting, but before her 3 minutes had expired and while she was explaining her opposition to the proposed city attorney pay increase, the mayor said, "I've got to interrupt you here. Here's the problem. In a public body's public comment period, content-based regulations are permissible only where they are viewpoint neutral and enforced that way, because viewpoint discrimination is impermissible no matter the forum. Viewpoint discrimination is an egregious form of content discrimination and is presumptively unconstitutional." Here, the council criticism policy prohibiting complaints about city officials and employees only permits 2 points of view. That would be laudatory or neutral speech about public officials, while forbidding a third point of view, which would be critical speech about the same officials. The council criticism policy therefore codifies viewpoint discrimination and is unconstitutional under the First Amendment, both on its face and as applied to public comments that are critical of government officials, as here. The complaint also makes a good point that the reaction of the mayor or city council members to public criticism cannot be the quote disruption that justifies restricting the speech of members of the public. The loss of First Amendment freedoms for even minimal periods of time unquestionably constitutes irreparable injury, according to the Supreme Court. And here there are a number of constitutional claims that are asserted against the defendants. This is an egregious case, and I'm glad that the body cam footage was released. I'm glad that this lawsuit is going forward. I hope to continue to stay on top of this one. And if you want to follow along, please subscribe both here and at the blog at thecivilrightslawyer.com. You can also follow me on Twitter at JohnBryanESQ. Also, the Civil Rights Lawyer there. Remember, our rights don't end where your fear begins. Freedom is scary. Deal with it.
It's pathetic. They think they can get away with it like that. It's pathetic. It's government overreach. And people wonder why auditors exist. Yeah, rocket science. You're muted,
Oh, I
Robert.
so agree. I so agree. So agree. Hello, Nathan. How are you? I so agree. This is getting out of hand. So out of hand. So out of hand.
Yeah.
So out of hand.
What's happening, Ozzy? You been cool? Oh, wow.
Rogue Nation.
Oh, that should be a good one.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Whoops.
Yeah, thanks, bro. I keep going 666, 665, 666, 665, 666, 665. It won't let me go past 666. And when I go I bet you when I go 667, we'll go back to 666.
Whoops.
Some weird shit going on.
You bastard.
Bastard.
You either fight me or you lose your teeth.
But you find me up, use your teeth.
Captain Awesome.
Hey guys, Rogue Nation here with got another video today. This one's from the Snook Family Studio, and it's coming to us from Brighton, Colorado. So if anybody wants to petition their government for redress, this is just, again, you know, I'm only finding disgusting displays of public servant behavior. It boggles my mind. So in this video, this gentleman that's making the video, he was attacked on his property and the police are called. I don't know if he called or if the other person called. I can't remember. But instead of arresting the other person for coming onto this guy's property and assaulting them, the officer says that he's going to charge both of them with disorderly conduct. I mean, you just can't make this level of idiocy up, right? So I hope you're prepared for this one. This one really got my my blood pumping with the stupidity level on it. Let me know down in the comments section what you guys think about this. Again, it's Brighton, Colorado. So I'm guessing it's the Brighton, Colorado Police Department here. Doesn't say anything about sheriff on his uniform, so I'm guessing it's the local city PD. Which again, they just hired the lowest IQ person they could find, warm body that they could find, and throw a badge and a gun on them and tell them to go out there and save the world. And these guys got that ego, you know, I'm the hero, I'm the savior. You know, these guys think they're Starsky and Hutch, or, you know, one of these guys just doing the impossible, you know, tagging and bagging criminals all day. It's just disgusting. All right, guys, let me know what you think, and we'll catch you on the next one.
Tell me what happened.
Okay, I'll repeat myself
You don't
since
have
the
to do
other
it.
officer
You don't-
didn't write any notes.
This is how we do things. We talk to one party, he talks to you, then we swap
Well,
places.
Then where's the kid that assaulted me? I don't
He's
see him
sitting on
outside.
the porch, sir, if it's any of your business.
Okay, it actually is, since he assaulted me and I expected to be in handcuffs before this thing's over.
Well,
Because that's assault.
It is a police investigation, so it requires
Okay, good.
both people.
So
to-
I was in my, okay, would you like to hear the story, officer?
Yes, I would.
I was in my garage. His wife in their SUV decided to cut the corner and see where those rocks are just outside the garage. Okay. She was driving her SUV on the wrong side of the road. And I called her out for cutting the corner and driving on the wrong side of the road.
Okay.
I said, you don't drive on the wrong side of the road. Kids play here. I don't care where she lives. I don't care who she is. You don't freaking do that shit in a neighborhood where there's kids. And then she decides to back up. Are you talking to me? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Don't fucking cut the corner. Don't drive on the wrong side of the road. I'm your neighbor. I watch for kids. Bullshit. Whatever. So she goes back to her house and then lies to her husband and tells him I called her a dirty Mexican, which I did not say, which is fine. You might see if she has a dash cam, because if she did, her window was down and it would have caught that information. If she does, just a little police investigation type stuff for you. So then her husband not only comes over to my property, but steps on my property in my driveway in front of my garage door. Okay. Calls me out for supposedly calling his wife a dirty Mexican. I told him that he lied to her. She lied to him and said, I would never say that because I'm not racist. Jaden, what is that? What are you doing?
Okay.
Anyway, then as she's standing here on the sidewalk, I stay in my rocks and she starts yelling, you did call me a dirty Mexican, blah, 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 blah. Lying to her fucking husband some more. So I called her out on it. Her son comes out of the door, come down the sidewalk. By the time he gets over to the sidewalk in front of my property, I'm standing here telling him his mom is a fucking liar, and he steps on my rocks and throws a left hook and hits me in the jaw. And my mouth still fucking hurts. He stepped on my part. Never once was I on the public sidewalk. I stayed on my ground for a particular reason. Because I know damn well that if I'd stepped there, it was like trying to fucking fight him. But I'm on my private property, except for I didn't do that. He ripped my shirt in 2 different places while fucking trying to assault me. And I still had a beer bottle in my hand because I was enjoying my drink and enjoying my Labor Day.
Okay. So at any point in time, did you raise that bottle like up above your head?
When I was trying to defend myself after he fucking hooked me, yeah. I fucking was trying to defend myself no matter what, because I had 3 people that were against me. I didn't know where I was going to be fucking punched from next.
You didn't go above your head at any point in time prior to that?
No, it was right here because I had taken a drink, and then I was right here. After he hooked me, you're damn right. I was trying to use every aspect I could to defend myself on my property. But before he assaulted me, my beer bottle was down here by my side where I always carry a beer bottle when I'm drinking.
Okay. So I noticed when you are explaining everything to me, you like talking with your hands. Okay.
My hand would have gone like this, not like this.
Just trying.
And that's fine. And I'm explaining what your question's going to be. Never once when I was explaining, your mom's a fucking liar, I wouldn't have done that. I would have gone, your mom's a fucking liar, like this. It wouldn't have gone above chest height. But the fact is, my shirt is ripped. My jaw within the next hour and a half is going to have a fucking bruise on it because he socked me right in it. And I never left my rocks.
Okay.
And I want to press charges. I want to make that explicit. Trying to smoke 5 racks of ribs for my coworkers and my family and enjoy some time with my kids in the garage while listening to music.
Okay.
And I have people driving dangerously through the neighborhood and people that step on my property and then assault me. And the dude in the blue shirt, he wasn't even a witness. He was over his fucking property.
He never claimed to be a witness.
Okay, I'm just making sure because he likes to lie about stupid shit too.
All right. Just to repeat.
No, please, by all means, please.
You felt like your neighbor was driving erratically. You confronted her about it.
Yep.
She claims that you spit racial slurs to her.
Okay, clear.
You went inside.
Told her husband.
What she thought she heard. He came over to confront you about it.
On my property. You need to make that explicitly clear, please. He trespassed on my property without my permission to confront me. No, it wasn't outside. He was directly in front of my garage door.
Okay.
Jaden, go stand in front of the garage door next to the gray trash can, please. Go stand in front of the garage door next to the gray trash can.
To confront you about an altercation that you had with his wife. You guys continue to argue about what you said.
No, we didn't argue. He was calm. I was calm.
Okay.
I told him I didn't lie. I told him that his wife was lying to him, and I never called her a dirty Mexican.
Okay. So then she came over to make sure that
She was right about where that white line is on the concrete.
Okay. She came over on the sidewalk to hear what you two were discussing.
Not just here, sir. She was bantering as well.
She didn't agree with what the conversation was between you and her husband, so she added to the conversation.
Yep.
You started engaging her.
Yep.
Son came over to see what was going on.
Oh, he didn't come over to see what was going on.
I'm trying to tie all this.
No,
together.
that's fine, but I think you're, with all due respect, officer, you're giving it an innocent aspect. He came over because he heard what his mom told to her husband and heard me yelling at her because she was still lying.
I can tell you, as a protective son of a mother, if somebody was spitting racial slurs to my mother, I'd be there to have her back too.
Okay, that's fine, even though it was a lie. No, that's fine.
Lie or not? Okay, lie or not?
No, if my mom was lying, I'd call her out on it too, and that's.
Doesn't know that.
And I told,
At
and
point in time in my story, reading.
okay,
back to
that's
you,
fine.
he
That's
does not
fine.
know
Continue.
this.
Continue, sir.
You re-engaged the mom. He felt whatever, and then he stepped on your property and punched you in the face.
Yep.
Okay. At no point in time did your beer bottle go above your head like you were going to hit his mom.
Nope. At the point in time when he's
His hand was on the neck of the bottle.
so can I explain something else? At the time when he slugged me, his mom was still over there, and I was about here, and he was there, and then stepped onto my property and slugged me. If he thought his mom was in danger, or that's what he's saying, I'm closer to him than I am his mom. That's bullshit.
If you started at the garage and
Because he came up and started yelling at me.
so you came over and engaged him.
I came and engaged him.
Okay.
But I didn't step 1 foot on public property. I stayed on my private property.
Okay.
And again, my beer bottle didn't go above my waist. And if it went above my waist, it was about belly height.
Either time. At no point in time, outside of trying to defend himself from being punched in the face, did his hands go above his head.
Well, just to make a point of fact, sir, both of you, sir, if you would turn and look at me while I'm talking, please. And he's ignoring me now. If she already lied about me making a racial slur, with all due respect, any of her testimony is going to be bullshit as well. Because I have 4 children, 3 of which were in that garage at that point in time that this happened. And you can feel free to interview any of them. I never called anybody a racial slur. I never called anybody a dirty Mexican.
Which I can appreciate. Okay. All right. Well,
But with all due respect, that goes to character. If she's going to lie about me saying a racial slur, anything she says about my behavior is bullshit. No offense, no disrespect. That swearing is not directed at you. It's directed at the situation. Because I don't like being assaulted on my private property. I don't like being lied about by a fucking neighbor I get along with.
okay. So, no disrespect. I get lied to every day, basically.
And I understand that. You're a police officer, and a lot of people don't like cops because they feel that they're the quickest way to go end up in jail. And I completely understand that. And I understand your point of view. That's perfectly fine.
But like I explained when I first got here, we have to interview both sides to figure out what's going on. It's not just taking your side of the story and go. Well, he said you punched him in the face. Click, we're done. That's not how we do work in Brighton. We investigate both sides of the story and we make a determination from there.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
am not the investigating officer. Officer Barfield, who you spoke to first, is, and we'll go over and discuss on what we do and don't have. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
That's fair. Obviously, he's reached a decision.
Only issue you have over here.
Yeah.
Can I talk to your children?
By all means, please. And feel free to step on the property, officer. You're more than welcome to step on the property to interview my children only. I just said that, sir. Okay, Ziva, go away. You weren't part of this.
I saw. Oh yeah, she saw the stuff. Yeah, we didn't.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. She was like, I remember, but I don't remember. She was just like, don't cut. Yeah, that's just Okay, so right after she went into the garage, I came out and was watching them a little bit. I couldn't really hear anything, but it was just the part where Dad was just walking, and his shirt was not missing at all. Before that happened.
When your dad walked out, your dad's shirt was fully intact.
Yes.
Nobody saw the actual interaction between the female neighbor and her son and your dad.
So when I had came out, I was just like right up there putting my head out so I could just walk, kind of make sure that everything is okay. But then I just see the guy who was sitting right here who had assaulted my dad had started like trying to full on beat him, but then the wife had to move him off and they went back.
Did you see the interaction prior to your dad getting home?
His hands were like this. He had the one hand with the rag in his hand. Oh yeah. One was in his pocket. He was holding his beer bottle. I know that.
But he didn't have the bottle. Did he have the bottle of the neck in his hand up above his head at all?
No, he had it by the body and he was backed up. He didn't use the bottle in any sort of way to have harm or anything.
What is your name?
Sina.
Please spell that.
C-I-N. April 22nd. I navigated from I thought you gone. She doesn't graduate anymore, right? April 7th, 2010. Right in high school. Yes.
What about with you? I don't really have much involvement other than the fact that my younger sister was worried about our father.
You're not important. No, don't touch me. Yeah. He was saying how she cut the corner and not and how it don't cut the corner. That can, I think that he said that can cut, don't cut the corner. Kids are like play and stuff. Well, that was like that was well, he said don't ask. But that's not really. Okay. Just saying exactly what he said. So what do you want? I don't really remember he had anything when he had pulled into his house. You guys see them all. Because according to this story, no, before that, he said he walked over. Oh, yeah. Oh. I walked over here. Actually, before the park, he said he walked over.
Gentlemen, can I walk around you real quick so I can cut my last rack of ribs?
Never said stuff that he doesn't mean. Like, if it's like something racial, he never says anything like that.
Nothing bad. Right, people talk with their hands all the time. But when our tempers are elevated, it's quite misjudged, especially when in a lot of cases bottles are weapons. Okay? So if we're talking like this and we have the bottle and we have a bottle by the neck, it looks like a club.
But that's only if I invert my hand, sir. The way I had it was here's the neck, here's the bottle to drink. You can't use it in a club like that when the bottom of it's here.
Okay, so here's my devil's advocate comment to you. Okay, it's not to make fun or anything like that. How much time does it take to go from this to this?
If it was intended to be used as a weapon, not very long. But at the same time, officer,
But
if it was hold on a second, let me finish, please. If it was intent, if it was
something in your hand, it is always considered a weapon, no matter what it is, unless
and
it's
see
a soft object.
that may be how you take it. But if someone's got a beer in their hand because they're drinking it, I don't consider it a weapon until they actually flip it over, because then they've shown the intent. And in no way, shape, or form was there ever any intent, because I was enjoying my beer. I paid hard money for my beer, and I want to enjoy it to the last damn drop.
Okay, I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
And that's fine. But still, the point is,
figure out, in my world, is figure out the why. Okay.
and that's fine. But the thing is, though, sir, until I step on that public sidewalk, I am not a threat to them. And until he stepped on my private property, he wasn't a threat to me. The minute that boundary line was crossed, that's when the threat was had, and that threat was him socking me, not me assaulting anybody else. And then after that, it was me trying to work in defense to limit the damage he did to my face and my shirt.
I'll go try.
Okay. All right, so what's going to end up happening, okay? We're going to pull a case report, okay? We're going to document the situation that happened, both sides, okay? What's going to end up happening, I'm going to issue disorderly. We're going to issue him disorderly, okay? You guys are going to battle it out in court, okay? That's what we're going to do.
So even though I didn't assault him,
so
I'm just trying to understand. Please explain it to me.
Further. So, because you may be right. People may be driving erratically through here. Okay. You probably are right. We probably need to do extra patrols in this area to prevent certain things like that, because you have kids and other people have kids. Okay. You're not wrong. Okay. However, when you do see someone doing something wrong, yelling and screaming obscenities at them,
I didn't yell obscenities at them. See, that's where you're misconjuring the situation, though, officer. With all due respect.
Well, what based off of what?
Yeah, based on what she says, because I'm supposedly a racist white boy.
She didn't say you were racist.
Then why would I, if I wasn't, quote unquote?
Hold on. She said you didn't call her a dirty Mexican on the roadway. She said you called her a stupid ass bitch on the roadway, and then as she turned here to pull in and back in, that's when you said the racial slur.
Nope, because when she was beyond my garage, I was back inside my garage.
That's just what she said. She said right here, when you came out and yelled at her, when she initially made this left-hand turn. Okay? That's what she said. All right?
See, this is what you guys call justice. This is bullshit. He assaulted me. He should be charged with assault, not disorderly. And if that's the way y'all are going to play it, then fine. Don't charge him with disorderly. Don't charge me with disorderly. Have a nice day. But no, it's bullshit, because I didn't do anything. I didn't even leave my property.
Yeah, but you can still yell and scream.
And guess what? Freedom of speech, officer, is not against the law when I'm not doing anything to say, hey, come and fight me, you asshole. I didn't say that. I called her out for doing something wrong.
Okay, but it does cause an incitement, which is part of the...
No, it doesn't. Telling someone not to do something that's against the law, that's an incitement. Isn't that what you guys do on a daily basis?
No.
You don't tell people don't cut corners because that's against the law.
But
that's right. You're supposed to write tickets for that.
You know what we don't say? We don't call them a stupid ass bitch, or we don't call them a dumbass. We don't call them a dirty Mexican. We don't incite a reaction from someone. Okay? That's not what we do. But that sounds like what you did. You excited a reaction, and you got said reaction.
Oh, so because he comes over and assaults me, that's my fault? And when I was still, but that's what you just said. That's what you just said. You said I incited a reaction, and he came over and assaulted me on private property.
What does private property have to do with anything?
Because I wasn't in the public realm. He had to cross and trespass to assault me.
Anytime you're outside of your domicile, you're in public space.
Nope. No, that's
We
not
are in
right.
public space.
You're correct.
We are all
Standing
in public
there,
space.
you're on
That is
public
the
property.
definition of public space.
This is still private property, whether I'm in public space or not. And the fact that his foot, let me finish, please. The fact that he had to step on private property to assault me.
So two things can't be right?
Oh, so, okay.
So two
That's
things
fine.
can't be right?
What do you mean two things can't be right?
So you can't, so the fact that you excited a reaction
on private property,
and it was on your property. So two things can't be right at the same time?
I didn't incite a reaction. I
You
called her
didn't.
out for driving on. No, that's
okay. Your definition of call out could have involved curse words.
And yet
It is
you
what it
don't have that totality of evidence, and yet you're going to make an adjudication on it and charge us both.
Yeah, we're just going.
But you're not going to charge him with assault.
We're going to charge him with disorderly.
That's not assault. Assault is different, officer.
I understand.
If I walked up and yell and scream at you, that's disorderly. If I walked up and smack you, that's assault.
Right.
Those are two different things.
So the disorderly, like I said in the statute, if you incite a reaction,
the reaction was the assault.
that was the reaction.
No, the reaction was him coming up and yelling. The reaction was her coming up and yelling because he is a third party. The fact that he got involved. See, you guys try and play this bullshit.
We're not.
Fine, then
We're not.
no, you are. You're trying to say that a third party can get involved into a situation where one person trespassed and then a second person trespasses on private property, and yet you guys want to sit there and say that I incited the third person to come and assault me?
So which one are you more upset about? The punch or the property? Which one are you more upset about?
The point is, it is a point. The fact that there was a third party.
Can you stop yelling at me?
Fine,
You've
officer.
been yelling at me since I got here.
Fine,
So
officer,
you're
here.
so
Okay,
hold
so
on.
I'm calmed down.
Let me
I'm
show
not
let me
yelling.
understand. Let me show you my perspective, okay? I arrive on scene because you called for help. Okay? I arrive on scene. You've been yelling at me since I get on scene. But you want to convince me, a person that you've been yelling at for the last hour, that you didn't yell at them. Is that what you're trying to convince me of? Yes or no?
Have I used swear
Yes or
words
no?
with you? Have I used swear words with you?
I'm just gonna issue you a summons and you guys battle it out in court.
Then fine. If you're going to give us both the same charges, don't charge either one.
Why?
Because it's garbage, officer. With all due respect, here. Let me get down here so I'm not threatening.
Don't patronize me.
With all
Stand
due
on your
respect,
feet like a
with
grown
all
man.
due respect, sir.
I don't need your respect. I want you to understand.
I understand where you're
You've been
coming
yelling at
from.
me for an
but
hour, but you want to convince me that you didn't yell at that lady as she drove by.
But
How does that
at
work?
the same time,
You can
officer,
cause disorderly
At
conduct
the
without
s-
using swear words.
No.
It's all in
and
the
that's called
section.
freedom of speech, officer, and
No,
that's
that is
covered
not
by the First
protected by
Amendment.
freedom of
Want to
speech.
bet?
It is not.
It is, because as long as I don't sit there and try to incite somebody in a fight,
You
that's called
did.
the doctrine says fighting words, sir, officer.
Okay.
See, and
Calling someone a dumbass is a fighting word.
no, it's not.
Calling someone a dirty Mexican
It's a
is a
derogatory
fighting
term.
I
word.
didn't call anybody a dirty Mexican.
Okay, but that's your word versus theirs. That's why we're
And
gonna.
all of
that's
them
why
said the same gosh
they
damn
have
thing.
No idea. They told us they have no idea what you said.
But yet they also stated
They have
my
no
record
idea.
that I'm not racist,
I
officer.
don't know that.
And if
Okay, I don't know that.
And personally, sir, your children telling police officers that have authority that their father is not racist is kind of redundant, right?
no, actually, I don't find that redundant because my son will sit there and call me out on stuff. She will call me out on stuff. She's 18, so she calls me out on shit all the time.
Threat of arrest.
She calls you.
Oh yeah, she calls me out too.
Listen, we're just gonna let you guys battle out in court. That's what we're gonna do.
And instead, let's just not, because I don't have time. I work 3 jobs to take care of my kids.
We all
I don't have time for.
We all work hard. We all work hard.
But yet you sit there and that.
We
This
all
is
work hard.
garbage,
It's not.
and you know it.
It's not.
It is.
It's not.
It is.
Well, that's your opinion, sir.
So fine. Don't charge him. Don't charge me.
Well,
Have a
we'll
nice
to
day,
ask
sir.
them if they want to pursue charges.
That's fine. If they decide to pursue charges, then I guess we'll make it equal. But I didn't assault him. I didn't rip his shirt.
I understand.
All I did was call his mom out for driving like an idiot.
I understand.
And I apologize that I was emotionally motivated when talking to you, officer, because you know what? Getting socked in the jaw and having your jaw hurt while you have to go work a part-time job at AutoZone, the shit fucking hurts, with all due respect.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I've never been hit in the face before.
But I guarantee if somebody hits you, they were in fucking cuffs and went up for charges.
Yeah.
But yet he's not going up for charges. And
I believe you inside.
I believe that it's garbage.
Okay. But that's why I said if I charge you both, you guys can plead your case in court. You can say I did incite.
The thing is, though, if you were going to do it fairly, officer, you charge him with disorderly and assault, because the fact that his fist touched me, that's assault. No matter what way you cut it, no matter what way you want to slice it, according to the statute, that is assault.
Okay.
Instigated or not,
okay,
the statute says that's assault.
Okay.
So you want his both disorder, that's fine, but he should still be going up for assault.
Okay.
But if you're not going to do that, that's fine.
Okay. That's just what's going to happen. Okay.
We just won't do either one.
I mean, that is your choice. That's a you choice. I'm willing to cite you both, and you guys go battle that out in court. Do you have any further questions for me or anything?
If you're not going to charge him with assault, no, officer, I do not have anything to say to you.
6-3, I'll take the CR.
But I would like someone above you to come here, please.
Negative.
Because I would like to file a complaint.
They're not going to come here. I'm sorry. You're going to have to go to the police department.
Okay, that's fine.
No problem.
I'll show up and I'll give them the link to the YouTube video, and I will be asking for. That's fine,
Yes.
and I'll be asking for I'll be using a VOIA to get that information as well.
Public record, you can have it, but I just want you to know it's going to show how you treated me in the beginning. Okay.
Yeah, and what had happened in the beginning, officer, I had just been assaulted by some kid who his parents sat there and lied to.
I get it, but I just want you to understand the whole thing. Not just from here.
No, I understand the whole thing, officer. And the point is, you're not taking in the whole thing.
Wait a minute.
You're assuming that white boy was racist or said something loud and mean, and it made them upset, and they were able to act in their own actions and be loud and mean and assault me, and that's what caused the whole situation. That's what you're saying, and that's fine.
Okay. I need to go contact that neighbor.
Oh, you mean the one that started yelling obscenities at me and started calling me a drunkard from his house? Yeah, that's fine.
Was it because he heard you yelling? Because he told me he heard you yelling over here.
I was on the phone with 911 dispatch officer. And of course, at the same time, I was emotionally motivated because I had just been assaulted.
The emotional part, I get it. I told you I understood why you were upset. But you don't have to take that out on me. You can talk to me calmly.
Okay. But that wasn't taking it on you. It's called having to come down from being assaulted,
and I
sir.
told you, if you want to go take 5 minutes, then take the time.
And I did. And I went and I cut my ribs.
But you're still yelling.
I'm not yelling. This is not yelling.
You were, sir. You were. Okay. Do you have anything for Officer Lakeland? Any questions or anything?
Is both your names and badge numbers on here?
No, that's just mine.
Can I please get his?
Sure.
100%, sir.
Okay, so can I ask what the culmination is?
They are going to stay away from you. You are going to stay away from them.
No.
He pulled the case
Do you
number
have
to
any
document the events that happened here
No.
today. Since both parties agreed not to press charges, we are going to type up a report that says everything that happened here today, and you guys can go about your business.
And is that report number on here? I'm asking.
Yeah, Officer Barfield's card. Should be 24-5008.
Okay. So can I ask a question? Why are you going to go talk to a third party that's not involved?
Because he heard it.
Okay. Well, before you go and talk to him, let me give you a little history.
No.
He has tried to claim that my children were throwing rocks at his vehicles, and because I called him out.
You're already trying to defame a witness?
I'm not defaming a witness. I'm telling you stuff that has happened in the past, and I feel it. And I
Same thing about you.
He claims that you crossed his driveway and have entered into his garage without permission.
That lying piece of shit.
So
Well, guess what? He's got security cameras, sir, that can prove it. So if he had, with all due respect, sir, if he had proof of me going into his garage, look at all the security cameras he has. He would have had me charged with trespassing instantly. But that's fine.
He didn't want to escalate the situation.
That's fine. Because he called the cops on me, but he didn't want to escalate it. That's fine. That's fine. You need to do a better job, officer. Good thing Officer Barfield's a good cop. Fucking racist piece of shit. It's fine. Go home.
I love you, Dad. I mean, like, throwing at the cars park and you going into their house.
I didn't go in their house.
I know.
I never left the sidewalk. But he wanted to claim bullshit, and even he called him out and said he was bullshit that he called the cops the first time. And even the report that happened that day showed that I didn't go in his house or his garage.
I don't remember you ever going over there. Ever.
The closest I was on that piece of concrete right there in front of the dirt grass. But it's fine. They want to claim bullshit and lie. It's fine.
Yeah,
And the fact that officers want to believe lies, it's fine. He has security cameras. He could have proved it. He has 5 security cameras on his property that cover every inch of his property. So he can lie on himself and prove he lied, but it's fine.
What happened?
Don't worry about it.
Cops aren't necessarily believing lies.
Oh no, these cops seem to believe lies all a lot, especially from that dude over there. Let's go. Dude's so paranoid someone's gonna steal his stuff, he puts a lock on his own tires.
All I gotta say is that it should have been a charge for assault. Plus,
It's fine, Ziva, shut up. For what it's worth, neighbor, I'm sorry. Let's go eat so I can go to work.
That's pretty.
They never even looked at cam footage.
That's the state police force. That's what we pay for. Incompetency, complacency, willful complacency, willful negligence, misconduct. Is that what they call policing by consent?
No idea. No idea. Nathan, you still around? Or did you leave?
Probably left. It's disconnected from X. It's not showing the numbers from X for some reason. Thank you to all the lovely people on Rumble. I think we've got 8 people on Rumble watching now. Lovely.
I got 5. It shows it live still.
It's not showing it to me for some reason. I don't know.
Did it disconnect?
No, it's not showing me anything. Maybe I'll leave and come back. Sure.
It shows it's still live. Because Nathan did a video with police ignore him in Newtown Police. He did it 2 days ago.
What's this one?
Yo, what up, good peoples? Back at it.
No,
We're just in the lovely town of Newtown. Don't forget to smash that like button, good peoples. Well, guys, back at it for another one. Have a look at this building. Town Hall. Right. Holy country. Welcome back, guys. Just a quick little video, small little police station, Newtown. Let's get into it, eh?
Yeah, JJ.
How you going, fellas? Yeah, good, thanks. Good. Yeah, I just did one at Ashfield Fire Station. Yeah, he just showed me around and give me a look around the truck and showed me around all the tools, all that sort of stuff. So.
You local?
No, I'm from out west. Thank you very much, man. Have a good day, eh? You too. Yeah, thanks, brother. Have a good day. Then and now. Very cool. Wow, 1912, 65 total officers. Wow. Then 100 years later, in 2012, there are 128 officers. (1863), (1886), 1916, 1926. There you go. I'll speak to you soon. Pardon? Oh, there you go. I'll speak to you soon. Pardon? Oh, that's all right. I'm just having a look at the. Hey, don't forget to put your seatbelts on. Very cool. Seatbelt, passenger. Oh, guys, that's Newtown Police Station. Oh, leave that there. There's Newtown Courthouse. All right, guys. Catch you on the next one. Peace. Laters.
Right, was Ozzy Nathan.
Oh, close.
Bonus footage.
Up on the machine. Both of them. Look at that. Don't worry about 3 strikes. Yeah, she's forging her his up. Yeah, she's beautiful, though. Take me for a walk, mate. She's beautiful. Did you cut her? Yeah, thanks, no. Hello. She's a bit freaky. Hello. Hello. Beautiful, man. Beautiful girl. Beautiful girl. I'll have a good one, brother. You too, brother. Have a good day, bro. You too, bro. What's your name? He's the auditor bar. So he comes to audit. No, you don't sit at the matters. No, I watch all your shit. He comes to audit, so he goes around to like courthouses, cop shops. And bro, you don't feed them, bro. You just say. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. I just record the cops, bro. Yeah. I just come from Ashfield and Burwood. Just done Burwood. Ashfield was exactly none of your business. One of my mates. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't want to say no response. You go Toby.
What was that? Bonus footage or something? Oh, wow.
Good one, Nathan. I updated Nathan's Nightbot and put his second channel in for Nathan.
Didn't know he had a second channel.
Yeah, his second channel is now on Nightbot. So updated his second channel. He was in earlier, and he said he is stuck on 6662. So he is stuck on
666. Been stuck on 666 for a month.
He is stuck on 666 in the building too. So jump over on his channel and see if we can get him past that 66662. It seems like he is stuck on 6662. I am stuck on that under 150 on my channel as well. So if we can get him past that 66662, because everybody is stuck. We're all stuck on subscribers. I'll tell you, we're all stuck. We are all stuck. We got a funny one. I came across a really funny one. So let's do a funny one. Let's do a funny one. We're going to talk about a shitter. Northwoods is in the chat. So we're going to talk about a shitter. So Mile High, I want to give you credit for this one. You came across a good one today. Good one. So I want to give you some real good credit for this one. Mile High, I had to laugh when I seen this one. So Mile High community, you get the laugh for the day. So for Mile High, here's the one for you today. So Mile High.
Everybody's well. So today was a police interaction with the guy that was in the Porta-John for a couple hours. They called the cops on him. He had a warrant for his arrest. He went to jail. Another thing I found out about the city of Northglenn, we got a crisis response unit, which is a good thing. I'll leave the links in this video down below. It's not a bad thing, except your employees think they can park on a sidewalk in a public park. And when the public asks you a simple question, you don't answer it, you blow them off and you drive off. Very rude. Don't treat us like POSs. We're part of the community. And it took the officer to explain your job to me. Thanks for your professionalism, officer. It is appreciated. Again, you guys are on our tax dollars, and you could have disseminated something to the public and stop driving on our sidewalks. Shame on you. The officer praised you. I give you a boo. Here we go, guys. Looks like the transit. Somebody was hanging out in the Porta-John for a couple hours, which I can't see. Hepatitis, all kinds of stuff. Looks like we got a security guard over there. They're giving them the search. Now, this is the thing. We're in a Denver metro area, and everybody says, you know, feel sorry for the homeless, but they got tons of resources for these people here. The only problem is they got rules, and a lot of people don't want to follow the rules. So I kind of see both sides of this spectrum right here. And it looks like that guy's the security for the park or something like that. Oh, wow. That's the Northglenn Crisis Response Unit. They're not exactly law enforcement. Car 407. I got to look that up and see what that's about. On the back of that guy's vest there, he's got something responder. I don't know exactly who he is. But supposedly this guy was in the Porta-John in there for a little while. And again, we're in Colorado. These guys have plenty of resources out here. They just got to follow the rules is the only problem. The officer there, he's a good officer. The one with the hat. I don't know who the other one is. At least he's a decent officer. And again, I could see both sides of this. I mean, the homeless are free, but let's see if this crisis response unit does its job. I mean, I mean, I don't know. You tell me, guys. That might be a good thing. Might be a bad thing. We have a big problem with fentanyl in North Glen, the metro area in general. Check the Porta John. That's a city job right there, guys. I mean, despite if you like the cops or not, gotta fucking say, god damn, he's got to search the Porta John.
I
City
wouldn't want
job right
someone
there.
doing that one.
Make he left something else in there. He did find something else at the Porta John. I just heard the guy's got a warrant.
I want a mask to do that job. Why don't they have water facilities there for him to wash up afterwards?
Get over here, get in the light a little bit. Again, this is a crisis response unit right here. Going to jail, directly jail. Do not collect $200. Again, so that guy was in the Porta John for a while. He did have a warrant. They were going to take him to jail. They are going to take him to jail. You know, I don't know if this guy should be parking on the sidewalk, though. He did get off the sidewalk. I wonder if he was driving through the park. Even these guys didn't even park on the sidewalk. Picking up the evidence there. Again, double check the Porta John. Crisis response unit took off. He's doing his investigation, taking pictures of everything in the Porta John. Again, that must suck going through that porta john like that, but it is what it is. Crisis response unit right there, City of North Glen. That's a new thing. Unless these guys will answer some questions for me, I guess I'll have to look it up online. These people over here had something to do with the stop. Now those people over there did something, called it in or something like that. That guy had to go look for evidence in the porta john. Guy did have a warrant for his arrest. He's going to jail. Gave him a bag of evidence. Hey, exactly what's a crisis response unit? Not going to answer the question? Boo! Really, boo, boo, boo. There we go. We'll file a complaint against these guys. 407 Crisis Response Unit right there. Asked them kindly what it was. They ignored me. Here, let's get a close-up of them. There we go. Heart of the community, man. Good, buddy. Hey, they wouldn't answer me. What's the crisis response unit? So we know, the public knows, okay?
They respond. They help us with people that are experiencing mental health crises.
Okay.
That are going through a mental health episode
So,
crisis, right?
Okay.
So they're super helpful.
They help you out, like over there at that 104th stop, they probably would have helped you out.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Okay.
Without them, they make everything so much easier for us.
Okay.
So they're awesome. Yeah, without them,
Well, they're not too awesome to the public, man. Come on. I know you can't control that, but hey, thank you for answering the question. It's going to be shown out there. Right on, man. Thank you. Keep rocking in the free world, bud.
What did we just watch?
But did you notice the evidence? They just left it sitting there, walked away from it. And how one officer just handed it off to the other officer, the chain of command of it.
Expect anything less.
Unbelievable chain of command of evidence.
Well, that's enough to have a case dismissed from a court.
Yeah. Yeah. Good way to have it dismissed in court because of the lack of chain of command. They have no chain of command whatsoever of their property. Total unbelievable chain of command for their property. They have no chain of command in their property whatsoever. That is totally unbelievable chain of command. You know, it's just, you know, how can they have accountability of what's in those bags when there was no chain of who collected what? How are they going to go into the courtroom and say the one officer without the hat says, well, I collected this, when there's a video out that the guy with the hat on collected it? How are they going to acknowledge that in the court of law? The case could be totally thrown out with Mile High's video. They have no chain of command in that. You know, some of those officers may be good, but they have no chain of command. No chain of command. Let's see, which is the other one? Hey, did you hear New York City's going through more turmoil? The deputy mayor just resigned yesterday. Yep, deputy mayor resigned. They got a new deputy mayor now. Yep, more.
It's a good thing, huh?
Yep, deputy mayor resigned. And of course, you know, we got problems with Border Patrol and, you know, the federal government corruption, you know. And here's the deal. It's bringing some of it to light, you know.
On Saturday, September 21st, Vermont State Trooper Daniel Bonyak detained investigative journalist James O'Keefe. Why? For asking for comment on Border Patrol agent Zachary Apotheker's whistleblower case. Apotheker detailed in the film Line in the Sand how underage girls are being sent to unknown locations without proper biometrics, and MS-13 gang members are receiving free health care. So O'Keefe visited the homes of 3 Border Patrol supervisors, Michael Schick, Richard Fortunato, and Robert Garcia. What O'Keefe was doing was looking for comment on the circumstances behind the cease and desist order sent to Apotheker, who exposed misconduct at this northern Vermont, Canada border. And of course, Vermont State Police don't like to be questioned, so they sent their henchmen out there to guard these properties.
How you doing? My name's James O'Keefe. What's going on is we're doing a story about the Border Patrol. Apparently, you guys have been called to guard Agent Robert No Garcia's house, and I find that very unusual.
And if I could start by grabbing IDs from all of you, please.
Are we being detained?
So no, you're actually free to leave.
Is that body camera running?
Yeah.
We intend to do a FOIA request, and we intend to get that footage. We're journalists, sir. We have a right to be here.
You were operating this vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You're parked in the middle of a public highway.
We can't even a 2-lane road. It's a neighborhood. Am I being detained?
You're saying you're part of the press. You're saying
I'm an investigative reporter.
Yeah.
And I'm you know, I don't particularly feel comfortable right now because you're standing outside the chief Border Patrol agent's home.
And here goes the abuse of authority. We've got Officer Bonyak embarking on his little fishing expedition. You're driving this car, right? Well, I got a right to ID. We need to find out who all you guys are.
Shining a light in my face. His name is Robert No Garcia. He's the Swanton Sector Chief Patrol Agent.
Okay.
And you've been called.
And where does he live?
Right here.
Here. Where's here?
There's
Okay.
a zip code right there. We're doing a story about the Customs and Border Patrol. Children are getting raped.
Okay.
And there's a whistleblower. We've made a film, and we're asking for comment. And there's police officers outside the home. You can understand the public's all going to see this.
You're not making it look good for your cameras here, man.
Am I
If you
being,
wouldn't mind just
am I
keeping
being
your hand
detained?
out of your pocket.
Am I being detained?
So right now I'm telling you, you are not free to leave. You're being detained. I gave you the opportunity to leave
Okay.
before.
And
now
what have I
I'm
what have
saying
I
is
done?
that,
What have I done wrong?
well, you're operating a motor vehicle right now, and you're
Okay.
parked in the middle of a highway.
I'm parked on the I'm parked on
You're
the
not
side
really kind of helping me out
of
here.
the. But a lot of people are going to be upset about what's happening with the cease and desist letter.
So now the cop's line. You can tell this guy's on the side of the road. He's not parked in the middle of the highway. He's parked kind of like the troopers parked. But if you do what he does, you're going to get a ticket. You're going to get investigated. You may go to jail.
I'm just trying to do my job, which is an investigative reporter.
That's understandable.
And I feel like I'm the one under investigation.
Do you happen to have an ID on you?
I do, but you told me not to reach into my pocket, so I'm a little concerned.
Is that it? This is paperwork issued to you, James Keith. This is prohibiting you from being on the property.
We are in dangerous times when they call the state police on journalists to ask questions of the press. Dangerous times. The Border Patrol agent who blew the whistle on the Border Patrol in our film, Line in the Sand, has been sent a cease and desist letter. The cease and desist letter states, you are the subject of allegations of misconduct and you are not authorized to speak to the press in uniform.
So he blows the whistle on police interdepartmental misconduct. And then he gets sent a letter saying that he's the one who's engaging in misconduct.
But a lot of people are going to be upset about what's happening with the cease and desist letter. Zachary Apotheker in the film makes very detailed claims. He says underage girls are being sent to unknown locations, not getting proper biometrics, and MS-13 gang members are getting free health care. He's stationed up in the Swanton sector, which is the north portion of Vermont along the Canadian border. He says the border is overrun. Our investigation led us to Vermont, where we caught up with Zach's official supervisors for comment. First, Michael Schick, U.S. Border Patrol Station Chief for Zach. Second, Richard Fortunato, the Deputy Chief. And finally, Robert Garcia, the Section Chief. First, at Michael Schick's house, he denied his identity. Are you Michael? This is the Border Patrol agent. Are you Michael Schick? Yes, you are. That's your picture, isn't it? Got into his ATV just to drive it up the driveway a few feet.
Cops doing what they do best, obstructing justice and lying. The people who should, this is pitiful because the people who should be conducting this investigation are the cops who are supposed to be there to protect and serve. Instead, journalists have to come out and ask these questions, and then the police departments get all defensive about it.
Second, at Fortunato's residence, they threatened to sick the dogs on us.
You need to leave.
Rich,
Call the police. Get off my porch.
we'd like to speak to your husband.
Get my dog out.
Okay, that was Richard Fortunato's person telling us that she's going to let the dogs out. But it didn't take long before they called in the state troopers to guard the homes of the section chief just because we drove up there to ask for comment. You're standing outside the chief Border Patrol agent's home. You're shining a light in my face. We were simply asking for.
We've got to protect the border chief from journalists with cameras and microphones. How is that synonymous with transparency? These people don't want the spotlight shined on them for a particular reason. When you threaten a whistleblower within Border Patrol and then you guard the house of somebody who's being investigated by journalists, there's a little bit of a problem here.
Comment. And I feel like I'm the one under investigation. Initially, they told us we weren't being detained.
You're actually free to leave.
And just like that, I'm just trying to do my job, which is an investigative reporter. The tune changed. I don't particularly feel comfortable right now. Our journalism team was illegally detained.
You are operating this vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You're parked in the middle of a public highway.
We can leave if you are asking us to leave.
Just
Am I
keeping
being
your hand out of
detained?
your pocket.
Am I being detained?
So right now I'm telling you, you are not free to leave.
From a prowler, but to protect their commanding officers from a journalist with a camera and a microphone.
They had apparently called the Vermont state troopers to all of the Border Patrol agents' homes in northern Vermont on that Saturday night. I am James.
Yeah, I've seen some of your
Hi, nice to see you.
Yeah.
Hi.
Up to Vermont. This is paperwork issued to you, James O'Keefe. This is prohibiting you from being on the property.
All of this, we got notice for trespass here, notice against trespass. I never trespassed, never set foot in the guy's property. Because journalists were doing the most basic function of their job.
You're hereby notified pursuant to 13 VSA 3705A1 not to enter upon or remain on the property lawfully possessed by Robert Fortunato. This right here is Robert Garcia. You're hereby notified, same thing from Michael Schick. Every single one of them had the state police issue a trespass warning for asking questions.
Asking questions. We are in dangerous times when they call the state police on journalists to ask questions of the press. Dangerous times.
So this is second verse, same as the first. This is always what we see out of local, state, and federal police. They don't want transparency. They don't want the light of journalism to shine on them. They don't want to answer questions. They want to just obscure, they want to lie, and they want to threaten. And if that's happening in Vermont, what's happening at the southern border? What's happening to the other border states in the north and in the south? I mean, they make it look like they're in on the disappearance of these little children, and it makes it look like they're in on offering protections to MS-13. Leave your thoughts about this for the world and the global thought police in the comments section below. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification icon, give it a thumbs up, share it with everybody you know. Don't forget to subscribe to my email list through my website, highimpactflix.com. Also, subscribe to my brand new channel called The Disturbing Illusion, where we expose the left versus right paradigm dog and pony show under the WWE Clown Show, Washington's District of Criminals, Big Top. I will see you.
Hey, how are you doing, man?
Good, Mellows. How you guys doing? Thanks for playing my video. I appreciate it. That's what it's there for, guys. For sure.
Yes, you did. But you know what?
What?
That case may get thrown.
It might. But
because of your video.
Why do you say that? I'm not seeing it.
What did they do with the evidence?
They put it in a plastic bag and put it in the car, correct?
Wrong. They left it. They
Oh,
left
did they
it.
left it? I didn't notice that. Wow. You guys are observant. I'll go look back at that. For sure.
They walked away with the defendant, left it sitting on the ground. Then they walked back and got it.
Right.
Then the guy with the officer with the hat went and collected the evidence, handed it over to the other officer, and then walked away. The other officer arrested the guy and took him in.
Right.
No chain of command, no signing off on that evidence to the other officer on scene.
Well, to be honest with you, I think what's going to happen is, well, that crew, which I didn't know about, they call themselves the crew, the community resource unit or whatever it is. I think he was involved with those guys as well. I think those two were counselors. So yeah, it might get thrown out, but he already had a warrant, and they're not going to do nothing to him anyway. It's overabundant. There's nothing they can do. What are they going to get out of him? They can't squeeze a blood-filled turnip, you know.
Did the crisis
So
team take him to the hospital?
I'm not sure where they took him. Again, the crisis team wouldn't even talk to me, the officer. And, you know, I look back at my videos, guys, and, you know, I'm out there really trying to do the right thing, you know, and I got to give credit where credit's due. Bad where bad is happening, you know, but you know, and I'm getting more comfortable out there, but, it's just getting those issues out there. These are the problems we're having in Northland, and it's abundant and it's sad. There's hypodermic needles people find sometimes. I mean, it's just really sad.
Did that crisis team follow up and take him to the hospital and get him help, or did they just take him to the jail and throw him in the jail?
I think they were helping him because I don't think the crisis team would have been out there. I don't know. Like, I work during the week, so I don't got time to follow up. You know, all these offices are open, obviously, when I'm at work. I mean, if there's something close to me, I probably could get there before closing time. But,
You're there with the officers and the crisis team was there. Ask him, are they taking him to the hospital or are they taking him to jail?
right. And I believe they were. Yeah.
Ask the officer, are they getting him help or are they just taking him in on his warrant?
Right. Yeah, and I guess I missed that one too. Again, there's 1,000 things going through my mind. I don't want to get arrested. I've been thinking of these questions, but I've noticed since I began and to now, I'm getting better on getting those questions, getting things together. I got a category list in my head that I'm going through, but every stop is not the same out there. You know what I mean? And not every officer is nice out there. Not every officer is out for good intentions. They despise us, you know, like you could just feel the tension when you're there, you know. So
The video we just played. Look at the video we just played.
yeah, you played the whole general.
Yep, they gave a cease and desist order to the press, and we're a 1A auditor, and they're the press, and they gave them a cease and desist order.
Really? I'll go.
Yeah.
James O'Keefe has got a massive, huge audience.
I'll go look at that. I hope that didn't cause. Well, maybe it did. I mean, the guy needs help. I hope he gets help. And that's another thing I'm pointing out. I mean, I'm not trying to sound like a ruthless guy. I'm not, you know, I have sympathy out there, but when I work hard and you know, everything I've got, I've worked for. I mean, nobody's gave me, yeah, I've had a couple lucky breaks.
Yep.
At the same time, I just, we got to solve this problem, you know, because my grandkids go there. I don't want somebody high on fentanyl when I'm with my grandkids at the park, you know. So, I mean, like I try to point that out. Like, I get both sides of this, but we got to come to a solution because all it does, problem, all of it, the immigrants, everything just gets pushed under the rug. And it's all political game, and it just upsets me to no end.
If they're not going to do their job right and they're just going to let them back out, and if they don't get them the help that they need, you know, it's a spiraling downward. It's not getting the problem solved. You know.
Well, I'm pretty close to this jurisdiction. I'm sure I'll run into the crew again. You know what I mean? But those are the questions I'll ask. I appreciate you guys looking at that and give me that positive feedback. That's what I need out there, you know? So, yeah, it's greatly appreciated, guys. More than you know.
Yeah. Hey, do me a favor in private chat, drop your email address.
Okay. Yeah, it's on my channel too. I mean, it's open. My email is open record.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about technology. We can block somebody if we want to.
Yeah. I want to drop and get a formal letter that we got permission to use your channel content. It's just formality
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'll give that to you, and yeah, no problem. I'm not out here for the money anyway. I'm out here for the change. That's what I'm out here for. Nothing more, nothing less. And then, am I perfect out there? No, but I'm trying. It just upsets me. I work hard. I pay taxes, and no offense for the people across the pond, but in my mind, me as an American, I thought we left that, and it seems like we're going back to that. Like we're taxed for everything, and I don't understand why people. And I guess I could accept it if our taxes went to positive things, but they're not even going to positive things. It's making politicians richer, oil companies richer, and people say, and I'm not like picking on them. I mean, oil companies get subsidies from our government, and they're making billions on billions and billions of freaking dollars. It's like, come on. Why should we take their burden?
Yeah.
I pay like about $400 a week in taxes, and that's not including my health insurance. That's $1,200 a month they take. Well, give take a little, but around there, that's what they take from me. And look at my area, my city. It sucks, guys. It really sucks. So that's one of the reasons why I'm out doing it as well.
Yeah.
But I'm a type of person that we're all people. No matter what we do, we all have a purpose. Like me, I couldn't be a nurse or a doctor because if I saw blood, I'd be like, oh, so I can't do that. I'm comfortable with electricity. I do electricity. And everybody does what they're comfortable with. And sometimes we got to take jobs. Sometimes we got to take jobs that we don't like. I mean, when I was young, shoot, I was a jack of all trades, man. I painted apartments. I sold newspaper subscriptions. I sold candy, dishwasher, grocery store. Yeah, then I became an electrician. Yeah, so yeah. No, I really appreciate it, guys. Yeah, and you got me on record here too as well. I mean, if you make money off of it, just put it to a good cause. That's what I ask anybody. Give it a donation to you. Charity of your choice. No, I'm serious, guys. If you can give help to a charity, cool. That's what that video is about as well. Anything we can help people with,
Channel's not monetized.
What's that?
The channel's not monetized.
Yeah. No, and I'll never monetize, so, or whatever. But again, yeah, that's all I ask, guys. Nothing bad. I really appreciate it, man. I thought I did all right on that one. I brought out some issues and stuff like that.
You did. You brought up things in your community that probably people did not know.
Oh, we know. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on you.
In your comments, when you looked up that channel, you can add their site on your community on your YouTube. You can add them in your descriptions.
Mm-hmm.
You can add on your descriptions. Yeah. You can add information about them.
Yeah, I did. I put their link. They got a YouTube video and stuff. It's about 2 minutes long. They do all kind. I mean, it's not a bad idea, but is the problems going to get solved, or is it going to be, continue to be a revolving circle? You know, these people go in, they clean up, and I understand addiction. I'm no angel in life. It's a hard fucking thing. I mean, addiction is it's a
Yeah.
hard thing to quit, and it's no joke.
It is.
You know,
And a lot of
so
people with addiction, you got to remember, you can't force somebody with an addiction to get help until they say, I want help. And deep
right,
down, they want help. You can't force somebody to drink water unless they want to drink it. Just like you can't force somebody with an addiction to get, help until they're ready to get help.
yeah, they're
And
rock bottom for sure.
yeah,
Yeah, they need their rock bottom to wake
I've
up, so to speak.
dealt with addiction in my family, and until they are rock bottom, they're not going to get help. So,
Yeah,
until they hit that rock bottom, you're not going to get them the help they need. And you got to
right,
remember, people that have addiction, they sometimes crash and burn and go back, and then they got to start all over again. And people have to understand that. So, don't give up on them. But the one thing you can't do is enable them. You can't
yeah. You
enable them.
can't enable them either. Yeah, no, I get it. I've been there personally. I've been there. I was young. My kids saved my life. That's what saved my life. For sure. I could say that 120%, man. If it wasn't for my kids, I'd be a nobody. I'd either be dead or in jail, and that's not a lie.
I've lost
So,
family members to addiction, and
yeah,
somebody very close and dear to my heart, I lost to addiction.
yeah,
And I raised your children, and I helped my brother raise their children. And she's very dear, very, very dear to my heart, and it hurts. It hurts every single day, and reminders around me every single day to her. And I love her very dearly, and I miss her every single day. And I have constant reminders every single day in my life to her. And I would do anything to get her back, but not the way she was. The way she was, a couple weeks before she passed away, yes, she was clean. She was clean when she passed. But it was the complications to the drug addiction that took her. It was she was clean. She was finally clean when she passed. But it was the complications to the drugs. So, but if anybody ever needs help, and they hit that point where they need to get clean. My email is mamabear@vigilante media. Reach out to Mellows. His email is mellows@vigilantemedia.com. We will find the help for you in your community. We will find that help. We will find that help. We can find resources across the U.S., across UK. We have people in Australia. We can help find the resources. We know people in Australia. Reach out. Reach out. We will search and help you with resources.
yeah, but yeah, like I said, I do the best I can. Trying to make a living was a good video as well. You guys, when you want to play that one, you could play that one. I'm really proud of that work right there. The video is called "Trying to Make a Living." So,
Miles, it's one day in one video, as long as you got the camera in your hand. And
Yeah.
you take 50 steps forward, take 100 steps forward, and you take 25 back. But you know what? You're going to get there.
Oh yeah.
You're going to get there. And you got to remember, as long as you know the amendments and you know your rights, guess what? You're going to get there.
It's
You're gonna get
practice for me. Like for me, like learning and reading, I got to read things like 3 or 4 times to comprehend them. And then another thing is I'm more of a real life learner than I'm more of a reader, but I've been reading my stuff. Where I made a mistake, I had a live where I was at the missions place and that guy came out and there was a couple of mistakes I made. I mean, I don't know. I said the Third Amendment, which is soldiers can't come and take your property or your home under whatever conditions or whatever. Well, I felt that of asset forfeiture as well. You know what I mean? That should be in that amendment as well. But I mixed it up a little bit, so I'm not always right out there either. But I would appreciate people that would, like say, hey, Howie, you better retake that one, or something like that. And I'm good with it too. Or even the haters, if they come along and say, you dumbass, well, I'll take that with a grain of salt as well.
Do
You
carry the pocket amendment with you?
Yeah, I actually, when I was before the record, with the first time we went down with Four Corners, I got the pocket one right in my car and I read it at lunch or if I'm sitting there, or something like that. I read it every day. And then I've been watching, For the Record put some guy out there explaining the Constitution. I watched that video a little bit, so I got the First Amendment down. The Second Amendment, everybody knows that one. Third Amendment, but Fourth Amendment, Fifth Amendment, Sixth Amendment, speedy trial. I don't got the Seventh Amendment down, but the Eighth Amendment is they can't put any undue fines or they can't keep on criminalizing you financially because you committed a crime. They got to make it with reasonable cost and effort and stuff like that. So that's what I've got out of that amendment so far as well.
I'm going to tell you, Mello is the best person I know to do the amendments, I'll tell you.
Right. Yeah. Well, and I'm learning. I work full time as well, so I'm not saying that's an excuse, but I got limited time and I really try to do stuff and put it out there. And I don't only do cop watch. I like to get working people. I got some shorts with working people out there. I just say, hey, say something to the world. Because I think everybody wants to say something to the world, right? I mean, so even got a porta-john cleaner guy that says, keep it clean. So,
take a question, and go out and ask working people.
Yeah.
Think of a really good question and go out and ask the working people.
Yeah, I've been coming up with some stuff and some questions. My new thing is the hater container. So
go out and take a product.
Right.
And go out and ask them what they think of the product. And go to 4 different stores and get the prices of it and go out and say, what do you think of the prices of these? Here's the price of this store, and this store, and ask them about it.
I'll do that one, Mama Bear. For sure. I could fit that in my day. Yeah, I'll do that one. Give me a week or 2, but yeah, we'll do that. I'll think of a good product.
An everyday product.
Well, don't you think it'd be better with like a controversial product? Like somebody, oh, I love it, I hate it. I wish I could afford an electric car just to take it there to see.
That one's a bad one. That one's a bad one.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'd probably get more here in my state, I'm sure. In the city I'm in anyway, I'd probably get more. Yeah, I love electric cars and I hate them. So, but something controversial. I don't know. If you think of a product, let me know.
A 2x4.
Okay. Yeah, I see every day. Shit, I don't even gotta go to the store and buy them. I can look that up online. I see 2x4s every day, 2x6s, trim wood, plugs, switches, lights.
Because
I think in the
everybody,
last 2 weeks, I probably put in like 250 plugs plus 50 lights.
hey, Mellows, what's a controversy item?
Sorry, I didn't hear the question.
What is a controversy item that people are having a hard time buying that Miles could go out and ask the public about?
Hard time buying.
I know what you could do. The electric bills. People's electric bills.
Yeah. The solar thing too, it's a big scam. There's a lot of companies going bankrupt here in Colorado, and they're stuck with these solar panels on their roof. They can't get nobody to repair them. It's a big thing here, for sure. Electric bill. Think about that one as well. Yeah.
Go out and ask people about their electric bills.
Utilities. A lot of utility companies combine gas and electric together. You know what I'm saying? We pay our water. The water's through the city, but yeah. Okay, electric bill. Let me put something together.
Because I know on my electric bill, we get charged for, we get taxed 3 different taxes on our electric bill. Do you think they're fair?
Yeah, no, they're not fair. That's another thing that's subsidized. Pisses me off, man. Never mind, I'll behave. But really, taxes really piss me off. They do. I hate taxes. I hate the IRS. I hate paying the IRS.
Miles, I don't know if you guys realize it. You know, all these illegals in New York State, do you know you're paying for them?
Oh, yeah. I know we're paying for them. And that's another thing, you know, I guess people misunderstand me about the legal situation. I mean, we're America, okay? We are America, Mama Bear. Can we agree on that? We are America. And I agree we need security on the border. We can't just let anybody in. It costs less money to do a humanitarian aid for those people in those countries. The only problem with that, the humanitarian aid is all corrupt as well. So, but at the same time, this influx, it's not these people's fault. It's Kamala Harris and Biden and all those people involved in that. And I'm sure some Republicans as well, you know, and do they need to pay for themselves? Yeah. Do we need to cut our resources to pay for them? No, I agree with that as well. But what do we do? You know, they're here. And me being in construction in Colorado, we're a sanctuary city. So I've dealt with it since I've been in the trade back home in Colorado since 95. You know what I mean? So,
but people don't realize New York City.
Colorado as well. Yeah.
No, wait a minute. New York City taxes are paying for New York City illegals. The state of New York is paying for New York City illegals. But they also got federal money for the illegals in New York City.
Yeah. Why people suffering in North Carolina. Yeah, bullshit. And I agree with that. I mean, 10%. That's definitely.
Ever since they started shipping all these illegals into New York City, they've been getting federal money. Not been a lot, but they did get federal money.
Oh, yeah.
So
Colorado did as well.
So everybody says, well, you got just New York City's paying for them. No, New York City paid for them. New York State paid for them, but federal paid for them. So federal has been
We're paying for them. Yeah.
So everybody says, oh no, just New York City's been paying. No. And now they want $320 some per day for hotel rooms for 2025 for these illegals.
And these hotels are ruined. Like the hotels here that they were staying in, they're ruined. Like they'll have to remodel them. I mean, there was one case of bed bugs in there. It even gives me the creep saying that word. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's no easy solution, Bear. You know. And another thing is people thinking, like when I had that debate with that Trumper, that guy says, "Oh, these Mexicans." Well, this influx ain't Mexicans, man. They're Haitians, they're Venezuelans, they're Chinese. Africans came here through the border. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, probably cartel, probably terrorists. You know, we haven't seen the worst of it yet. We really haven't. And this is where I'm at with that is because I feel for people is this is what's going to happen is the terrorists are going to come in and everybody's going to start hating all the illegals. And shame on Kamala Harris and Biden for bringing these people here and putting them in that situation. You know, because not all of them are bad, you know? Not all of them are bad. They just, if I was eating dog in Venezuela, I'm sure coming to America if I had an open door, you know? So, yeah, shame on those people for doing that to all of us.
All right. Hold on. Okay. Justin. Hold on. Let me find it. Okay. Let me find it. Justin. Hold on. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let me pull it up. Let me get it pulled up. Let me get it pulled up. The second immediate release. Let me get it pulled up.
And that was the idea, Harry, to divide the people, you know, give them a reason to keep the peace and enforce the laws. You know, the more divided we are, you know, and when they bring in all these migrants and then they allow the terrorists in, they know everybody's going to hate on all the migrants.
Yeah,
Let me see if
it's a deliberate whoopsie.
And some of them are bad. I'm not saying they're all good people coming in here wanting to work. Some of them are bad, but some of them are honestly coming in here to work. And here in Colorado, like I work with a couple people who have dual citizenship. Like they have citizenship in Mexico and the United States. So, but they're going to retire in Mexico because it's cheaper for them, you know. And a lot of what they call them the dreamers, so the children of the Mexican influx in the 90s and stuff like that, they own homes here now. And again, when they speak Spanish, they put English words in there as well. You know, it's kind of a slang language for them, or they're, you know, you could tell they went to the schools, but their family spoke Spanish. So I mean, what do you do with those people? They worked hard. They were promised something. Some of them own homes, you know, like now you take it away from them, you know, that's just tyranny altogether. So, yeah, we need some solutions. We need some leaders that are going to say, hey, and there's going to have to be compromise from everybody, but I'm tired of them wasting my money, man. I feel like I'm dating a stripper and I just keep on giving her money and she's out there running around spending my money. I hate to put it in that terminology, but it's kind of feel mad, you know? It's just sad. So, and it's not going to get any better. It's going to get worse before better.
Okay.
Ooh, what's this? Hold on, let me see. I'm on my phone here, so.
Zoom in a little bit.
Let me enlarge it.
For bail. So this is the
Okay.
mayor, right?
No. John Diddy's appeal.
Oh, did he? So he got bail then? The motion. Oh, no. Okay, sorry. It's really hard for me to see, Mama Bear. Sorry.
Hold on.
I'm trying to see. I'm on my phone right now. I'm not on my computer, so.
The United States Appeal Court, the Second Circuit, held in New York State on the 10th. Circuit Court Judge of Appeal. Appearances, Sean moves for bail and for immediate release pending of depositions of bail motion. He requested leave to file his bail motion under seal with partial redaction. He is hereby ordered in this motion for bail is referred to a third judge of panel. The requested immediate release pending decision on a bail motion by a 3-judge panel is denied.
Wow.
It was denied.
Yeah, I don't know, watch the mainstream news, but.
These are flying.
And like that thing. But how about the other child traffickers? You know what I mean? Is he like a scapegoat? Because that's a big problem in our country as well, is child trafficking, man. You know, and stuff like that. Foster system, everything else like that.
I think they deliberately sabotaged this case so they could bury it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I think. Deliberately buried this case. They're going to have it dismissed, I'm telling you. Nothing's happened to P. Diddy.
It was just denied.
This was just a distraction for us, you know? While they're setting the stage for the Third World War. World War III, they, you know?
Oh, that's going to happen too. You know, Israel's going to go into Iran.
Yeah, I think
that. There's only so much they can take. And I don't agree with any of it.
I think that's the whole point of the P. Diddy thing, is to distract the masses from the more pressing issues, you know, like nukes being pointed at us as we speak.
Oh, yeah. North Korea. They're Russia's scapegoat and China's scapegoat. You know that. Yeah, it's a sad place, a sad world for sure.
I mean, honestly, that's what I believe. Just a distraction.
All right.
Needs to be a good one, right? That's why P. Diddy is fantastic for that. But nothing will happen. Nothing will. P. Diddy.
All right.
Well,
he's got more chances of committing suicide. You know, he could even be well protected, you know, like CIA, military, like intelligence agencies, you know. He could be an asset.
It's New World Order. There's people in the UK, there's people in the United States, the elites. They're everywhere. There, it's elite world, like New World Order. I think that's what it's more of in my eyes.
Okay, here's more.
You just fuck with the wrong person, maybe, yeah?
Minutes entering proceedings held before a judge. You want to read it, Mellows?
Yeah. Minute entry for proceedings held before Judge Aaron Subramanian? I can't say that name. Status conference as Sean Coombs held on 10/10/24. Defendant Sean Coombs present with appointed counsel Mark Agnifilio, Tenny Garagos, and Alexandra Shapiro, Anna Estavio, and Anthony Rico. He's got a fucking whole army there. Emily Johnson, Madison Smizer, Christy Slavic, and Mitzi Steiner present. Court reporter Rebecca Foreman present. Status conference held. Discovery due to December 31. Motions due 17/25. Oppositions due March 3rd. Replies due March 10th. Trial scheduled for May the 5th at 9 a.m. Pre-trial conference scheduled for December 18 in the courtroom 26A at 50 Pearl Street, New York. By consent of the parties, the time between October 10 and December 18 is excluded under the Speedy Trial Act. In the interest of justice, detention continued. Motions due by replies due by the 3rd of the 10th. Responses due by 3rd of the 3rd 25. Jury trial set for 5th of the 5th 25, 9 a.m. before Judge Aaron Subramanian. Pre-trial conference set for 18th of December, basically 24. At 2 p.m. before Judge Aaron Subramanian. That's it. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's sad. I just don't understand all of them. Like Clinton, that's another chomo. Why don't they charge those people as well? It's just unacceptable.
They're made guys, isn't it? I mean, they're literally untouchable. They are afforded special protection.
Brought in NDC 10 pants and shirt. So he will remain in jail.
Yeah, he's a flight risk. He'll just jump on his own plane and fuck off out of the country. There's no extradition laws. He's got enough money. He could live forever like a king.
Well, he don't need no dildos in jail, does he?
I'm pretty sure that they can make them. It's pretty ingenious, you know. They come up with all kinds of crazy stuff in jail, man. They'll make all kinds of stuff. So if you really need
I feel that.
Yeah.
But there'll be plenty of lifelike ones there anyway, you know. Be getting his free cars. He'd enjoy it anyway.
He's not getting out anytime soon. You're not getting out anytime soon.
Well, yeah, again, I appreciate that. And yeah, just email that to me. You guys got permission saying it on live right now, too, as well. And that's anybody. I don't care if anybody using my videos, but if you get money from them, this goes for anybody, just give it to a charity. Help somebody out. Pass it forward, guys.
No, we're not making anything. None of us are monetized.
No, I'm not trying to say it like that, I promise. I'm not saying that. I'm
I
just
can't
anybody.
break the 150 mark. I can't even break the 150 mark on my channel.
What? We'll figure something out. Get it up there. It's a rough road, man. I mean, it comes in spurts, though. It's weird. You know, it's weird, and you gotta have that one thing people want to watch.
I got 3,000 on a short I did. I figured, oh shit, I'll do something. Then I got 500, almost 600 on a short I just did. And I just cannot seem to get anything on subscribers. So we
Are
just
you
did,
half programmed?
yeah. We just found a clip on X where Haitians are literally admitting that 75% of all Haitians literally eat cats in Haiti.
Well, that could be. I mean, Haiti's a really poor country. It's on an island in the middle of the Caribbean, man. They don't got cows you can milk and shit like that. So,
Only you
and I
can go and
mean,
buy them. You can go and buy cats like you can buy chicken nuggets, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can buy cats like chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
In the
well, you know, have you ever, like in the 80s, probably 80s, have you ever heard the movies Faces of Death?
Yeah.
So, well, there's a family on there. I forgot what, Vietnamese, I think, maybe, I don't know, Oriental of some sort. And they raise dogs like chickens. You know what I mean? Like, literally, it's on film from the 80s. So, I guess to each their own. I couldn't eat a dog. Even if I was hungry, I couldn't eat a dog, you know? But, I know it sounds cruel, but when you watch that video of that part right there, it's like, I mean, I guess they don't know better. If you don't know better, you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
so in that case, and then as far as Haiti goes, I'm sure all those people are starving there. They got hit with an earthquake, hurricanes, everything.
Yeah. And, people just don't, people call it lies. And these guys literally came out and admitted it. They came out and admitted it.
Yeah. Well,
they came out and admitted it.
That's a sad day, man, for sure. I mean, I feel for it. I can't judge it though, you know.
Just like chicken, bro.
Yeah, sure is. Everything's like chicken.
Yeah, chicken, man. You ever had Chinese?
Yeah, I've had Chinese. That's a rumor. I don't know if it's true or not either, but yeah, that was true. Yeah, I've heard that one.
All right, now.
That's the thing, though. They don't make good Chinese no more, man. Maybe the dog made the Chinese back then. Everything's so fast Chinese. Remember when you go to a Chinese restaurant and get a big plate of rice and lo mein and good fresh egg rolls and happy family and all that good. They don't got nothing like that no more.
Another one is leaving. Another one is leaving.
Who's leaving?
Another New York one is leaving. Another New York person is leaving.
Oh, we got that redacted with the Bill Gates patent.
Border Patrol Whistler in the Line of the Sands film receives a lengthy memo from the U.S. border demanding answers and involvement. Shows more. Oh, God. Is that the letter? Is that The letter. Is that the letter? No, it's not the whole letter. I was hoping for the whole letter. I want the whole goddamn letter. I want the whole letter.
Well, at least you could go live anyway. That's a good thing.
I want the whole letter. I want the letter in the sand. I want a copy of the whole letter. I'd love to have a copy of the whole letter. Yeah, I can go live. I have over 100. I have almost 150 subscribers.
I mean, I don't understand. There's people out there making videos in the dark and they crackle things in the microphone. And that guy, I mean, he had like 70,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I have 147.
You said that. You know, I don't understand it. But
I'm stuck at 147 subscribers. I've been stuck at 147 for so long. It's not funny. I think I've been shadow banned. I think I've been shadow banned by YouTube.
yeah, YouTube's a mean place. This is one thing I think it's been happening. So I got some haters out there. I know I do. And they dislike my short. And I noticed they dislike my short. And it doesn't get the views. It doesn't go out. But I could be paranoia too. But
Like
again, I'm not.
Like today's show, I'm going to play it. I'm going to take and share it on my channel with comments shut off. And I'm going to share it on my channel with comments shut off. And I'm going to just let it play.
Right.
I'm going to do it as a short and let it do it as a live with comments shut off. Today's show.
Yeah, maybe you could see, but people like interacting too. But like I said, at the end of the day, I don't do this for the money. I don't want YouTube fame. That's a lot of responsibility. I see some people, you know, like, I don't want all that, man. I just want to get issues out there. I want to be a citizen. I want to be a community member. And that's it. You know, that's my main objective and goal. And anybody in the metro area, if they ever come to metro, I'll go out with them, you know. It's a blast. It really is. It just is. And you never know what you're going to run into. You never know, you know.
Yep.
Like that one, I didn't know I was going to run into that one, but I ran into it. Brighton PD. I did one. There's a jurisdiction here called Brighton, Colorado. I want to work on them a little bit. They seem pretty disdained.
Yeah. But yep. But so far most people, you know, they're not out there for, you know, they're not out there to make money. They're out there to show the truth.
Yeah. And there's legitimate channels out there. I'm not knocking anybody, you know. And this is what I got to say about people in Colorado. If it wasn't for the guys before me, a lot of my situations, I would have 20 cops on me. Where's your ID? What are you doing? You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So I got to give props to those ones before me. You know, most definitely, because they've made progress in Colorado. That's what I could say, and you can see it in my videos. Like either they ignore my camera, or some of them come up to me and they're really friendly. Like I've had 4 officers say they believe in the Constitution. So, and I can't knock somebody for trying. Are they giving me lip service, like I say in my videos? That could be, you know, but at least I guess tolerating the right, you know. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah. Well, I do know we have a video coming out for you here soon. I'm not sure what day we're going to drop it, but we do have video coming out for you.
Okay, yeah.
We did a song for you.
Oh, right on. I appreciate it. I do. Honestly, I do. Yeah. You know, I've always liked mellows from the beginning when I got in here for, you know, like first started. And yeah, just keep the faith, Mama Bear, and just put out there what you think is right. You know, it's frustrating sometimes because I think I got some good footage that didn't get no views. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, people like controversy. You know, they want to see you in cuffs, and why do we got to do it like that? You know, it's like a big circle. It's been going over name and badge number, this and that. That's why I always go to the cops and say something good. I always give the cops the benefit of the doubt. That's my thing right there. And if they act bad, then it looks worse on them when you really think about it, you know? So, and I don't got time.
But we do have a segment coming out on you.
Cool. Oh, you make me nervous now, Mama Bear.
But we do have a song coming out for you. Oh, it's a good video. It's a good video.
Okay. Had me sweating. Now, again, I'm just out there for the right reasons. We don't have to agree, but we need to be adults, you know? And I could be wrong on some things, too, that I strongly believe in, you know? I mean, and then that's the only way we're going to solve our problems, man.
If everybody agreed with everybody, with each other, it would be no fun.
Yeah, well, not only that, there wouldn't be accountability, you know, and hey, what's going on here, you know?
You know, Mel's and I don't agree on everything.
Yeah,
We don't agree.
You don't have to.
Yeah. We co-host.
We probably.
We don't agree on everything. Yeah. Behind the scenes, we've gotten in a couple of disputes, but you know what? We come back and do a show.
Yeah, you can't agree on everything, and that keeps everybody in line, keeps me in line. You know, so
we don't agree on everything, but we still keep going. We still keep going. You know, we still keep going. You know, there's days that I don't even get online. You know, only for a couple hours, and you know, and it's today I had an infusion, and I'm starting to get a little tired, but I still keep going, but there's days that I don't keep going.
Yeah.
And then there's days I'm full of energy. We'll do a 10-hour show.
Yeah.
So, but all right. Let's see what we got for our next video, Mel's. We just did this one. Let's take this one.
You've got a redacted one somewhere.
Which one?
Bill Gates.
Talking about food, that guy wants to make fake food. Why he's eating prime rib, we got to eat his bug gel or whatever it is. You know about that guy and his fake food. Seriously, he's big on making fake food. It's good for the environment. I think it's got some bugs in it as well.
That's never going to happen in my house.
Yeah, mine either. It would be better than cat, though.
That is never going to happen in my house. Never going to happen in my house. Let me tell you that much. Never going to happen in my house. Ever.
Are they directly?
Yeah, I'm gonna
directly
mute out.
in the Sarasota area specifically? Like, that's the question that stands out to many of us. Many people are wondering why Tampa specifically, though. Let's talk about Bill Gates, the man who wants to control the weather and reshape the way that you live. I mean, down to you not eating meat. He wants to take down forests in order to cool the climate. He wants to block out the sun. I mean, this is literally what he wants to do. He wants to test vaccines, of course, on unexpected individuals. Like, he loves this stuff right now. And this isn't some conspiracy stuff. This is fact. This is exactly what he's been doing. It's happening right now. And it's connected to something much bigger than just hurricanes and climate solutions. So stick with me here on this. Reshaping the way you live through weather manipulation is what Bill Gates wants to do. So let's start with this. Back in 2009, Bill Gates puts his name on a patent for controlling hurricanes. Yes, you can't make this stuff up. On hurricanes, watch.
When you hear the name Bill Gates, you probably think Microsoft founder, but now the billionaire may be known as the hurricane tamer. Gates is listed as one of 13 inventors on a patent filed for hurricane prevention methods. Hurricanes gain strength from condensation driven by warm surface water, which leads to greater wind speeds. Gates and his team plan to use a fleet of ships to cool warm surface water by mixing it with colder water from greater depths. They hope this will sap energy from growing storms, leading to weaker, less devastating hurricanes. The patent, which isn't expected to be approved for another 18 months, was submitted by C-REIT LLC, a sub-entity of an Intellectual Ventures and an invention acquisition and development firm.
What could go wrong? What could go wrong when Bill Gates becomes a hurricane tamer and does it under the auspices of trying to downsize the level of this?
He also wants to minimize the effects of the sun as well. That's another patent we've talked about. He actually has said that. This is not crazy talk from us.
Have they never watched Frankenstein? Like, if you mess with things that you don't understand, sometimes the results are not good. And it's like, you can't just test this stuff, you know?
Well, look at Dubai.
Right.
I mean, a perfect example in recent memory is earlier this spring in Dubai, right? I mean, they control the weather. The UAE is very open and admitting that they have their weather manipulation program on purpose to cloud seed and rain all through the United Arab Emirates. Massive flooding because they did too much of it. You can't control it in the way that you hope. Even going back to the early days of Project Cirrus and the initial attempts to control the weather, General Electric research labs got out of the business and they were worried about being sued out of existence because of the devastation that they wrought throughout Georgia by manipulating a hurricane, trying to bring its size down. Instead, they raised it up and pushed it right back into Georgia. This is well documented. You can look it up if you want to do the research. Go ahead, Philip.
Well, David brought up a really good point, and that's your lab setting cannot be the Earth, and since you can't control this in a controlled setting, that's I can't test whether or not this aerosol I have is incredibly toxic to people by just releasing it into a city and seeing what happens. That's not good science.
It's out of control. Yeah. That's a controlled lab environment. But they love testing things on us. I mean, look at what they did with COVID, for crying out loud. Let's use the Earth in order to see how this works out. Let's see what it does to lock down children all over the world. How does that go? Oh, now we know. Let's put masks on everyone around the world. Let's see how that turns out. Well, now we know.
It's like Oppenheimer. It's like, hey, we're going to blow this up. We could completely destroy if these ions do this, it could destroy all of humanity. But you know what? We're willing to risk it to be in the lead with nuclear weapons.
I love this. I love this super chat from John DeLeo. He says, redacted haters wear masks alone in their cars. Yes, you've seen those people. Yes. If you're a redacted hater, you're probably wearing a mask alone in your car. Anyway, so Bill Gates holds a hurricane modification patent, a hurricane patent that can tame a hurricane. And the patent allows for strengthening and steering of the hurricane. You can read the patent yourself. It allows for the strengthening and steering of the hurricane. Bill Gates holds this patent. But ask yourself, why is Bill Gates, a guy who made billions in technology, suddenly interested in controlling natural disasters? It's not like he's a meteorologist or a climate scientist. So what's the real agenda
No, he's
here?
a thief. He stole shrink wrap software.
Yes, from IBM.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why do you think this is? Why exactly? What is the motivation for someone like Bill Gates to be involved in this? Well, could it have anything to do with this, as we talked about yesterday? The 15-minute city project. As we reported yesterday, Tampa Bay had been selected as a new 15-minute city. Among other cities, Portland, Oregon, Portland, Maine, there's a list of these 15-minute city projects that are unfolding, and Tampa Bay is set to be one of them. And Bill Gates has a massive investment in Tampa Bay's 15-minute city project, which covers 40 acres of waterfront property. Now, if you haven't heard of 15-minute cities, let me explain. The idea is that everything you need, your job, your grocery store, your entertainment, your education, should all be within a 15-minute walk. You don't need to drive a car. Your carbon footprint is too much. You will scan your ID walking along, so we will know all about your movements, your carbon footprint. It will reduce climate change. You won't be driving any kind of fossil fuel car. It all sounds so convenient, right? But here's the thing. This isn't about walkable communities at all. It's all about control, as our friend of the show, Whitney Webb, has so eloquently put it here on our show. And this is exactly what the World Economic Forum wants. You can read all about 15-minute cities right on the World Economic Forum's own website. I encourage you all to go to their website and do it. I won't bore you with it right now. But they actively promote it and they actively want it. They are selling us more automated life, of course, but to what end exactly? Could it be what European MP Christine Anderson warned us about? They want more automation, less autonomy for human beings, and therefore more control of our lives. Here she is talking about this recently to the Epoch Times.
Green certificate, the COVID pass, that was a test balloon to get people to having to produce some kind of a QR code, just getting people used to that. Now what they're slamming us with is these 15-minute cities. Make no mistake, it's not about your convenience. It's not that they want you to be able to, have all of these places that you need to get to very close. And it's not about saving the planet either, by the way. The 15-minute cities, they will have to have those before they can lock you down. And that's what we're talking about here. So in Great Britain, some county already passed legislation. They will be able to impose a climate lockdown. That's the next step. That's what we're talking about. So in order to do that, they will have to have these 15-minute cities. The next.
So she's a member of Parliament, Christine Anderson, and a hero, by the way. So Tampa is one of these cities on the list for this 15-minute city concept, and Bill Gates investing massively into this. So he's going to both try to control the hurricanes on the front end, holding patents on geoengineering, climate control, the strengthening and steering of hurricanes, while also on the back end investing in Tampa's 15-minute city project. Like, that's a brilliant investment, right? Invest on the front end, make a lot of money on the front end, then make a lot of money on the back end. Once this part of the waterfront area of Tampa gets destroyed, and hey, maybe there's a giant land grab, just like we saw in Maui with the giant land grab. We get to swoop in and put in all new walkable 15-minute city test beds. And by the way, I totally forgot to even mention this, but Hawaii specifically is focused on 15-minute cities. Mm-hmm. And so again, you could go down a conspiracy rabbit hole if you want, but you wipe away complete communities, you have a government land grab, and then you're going to sort of implement these test pilot projects of 15-minute cities. Like, it sounds crazy. Maybe we're nuts. Let us know your thoughts on this and Bill Gates'
Well, a couple things. One, that's the plot of the summer blockbuster Twisters. So if you buy it in fiction, you have to buy it in real life, right? It's not so far-fetched. Number two, my kids in middle school had a school assembly to promote 15-minute cities. So it's being pushed in education as something, the wave of the future. Why is that, do you think? Why do they need to warm kids up to this idea if capitalism is not actually naturally creating it? just a thought.
Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah. Indoctrination, trying to get kids to believe that this is the wave of the future.
So my nephew, during this assembly, he leaned over to my son and he's like, I bet your parents have a different view on this.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't work this out, but I feel like I'm being fed propaganda. I'm going to have to ask Tia about it. And I was so proud.
Yes. And then our son came home and he was like, yeah, something didn't sit right with us. I'm like, good. Thank you. Thank you for questioning this stuff. Because they try to, couch it as, oh, it's convenience. It's going to help the environment. It's all good for us just to walk everywhere. You don't need a car. It's all about control at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Let us know your thoughts on all of that.
Hey there, folks.
Yeah, Mr. Bill Gates. Guy's crazy, man.
Well, like I said, he wants us to eat fake food. Do you think he's eating fake food right now? Fuck no, he's having prime rib. I know he is. So, yeah, nothing upsets me more.
Yeah, he's one dangerous motherfucker.
Yeah.
Is there a country on earth that can prosecute that motherfucker? I think he's too big to be prosecuted. He's too powerful to be prosecuted, that guy is.
Yeah, I think he was on the Epstein list as well, wasn't he?
Yes,
he visited Epstein and all that. Yeah.
On the Diddy list. I can imagine. I don't think he'd be on the Diddy list.
Sorry, I ran out real quick to grab my supper.
It's all right.
Yeah, you guys. Well, I got stuff to do. I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, guys. And let's just try to continue to get change out there. That's all we can do, right?
That's all we can do right now.
Got it.
Thanks,
got
Hank.
You got it. That's what we're aiming for.
Yeah. Real news ain't gonna do it.
Nope.
Real news. There is no real news.
Well, fake news or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I guess it's just a matter of habit. I guess I've been conditioned through my life.
News.
Yeah.
Fake news.
Well, I appreciate it. And y'all send that. I'll sign it. Yeah, you can use my videos anytime, guys. Next one I suggest, though, is trying to make a living. I'm really proud of that one.
You got it.
So,
thanks, man.
Okay, guys. Everybody, peace out. And until the next time, keep rocking in the free world.
To the next one, mate. How are you feeling, Mama Bear?
Good.
Good.
Auditing New York.
Okay.
Did a good one. Where the public was actually afraid of the camera. And the public freaked out over the camera. So here is New York State Audit doing one.
Now, 911 caller refused to give name. Caller here screaming from apartment
male and female. Doesn't hear anything about weapons. Possibly hears it becoming physical and things breaking. Has been going on all night. Doesn't sound like anyone is injured.
What you recorded, bro? What you putting over in my shit? Tell me now. No. It's the problem. You got job. All right.
One of those? I'm one of those? Is that what you telling them? I'm one of those?
I said that out my mouth, so don't
Okay. I ain't even talking to you. I ain't even talking to you, man. You should I'm threatening you with the camera. That's what you just said. You just said I feel threatened over a camera. Why? You should feel protected. You should feel protected, man.
It's not your time to make it.
It ain't about me.
It's not your time to make it.
Where about you, player?
Your problem with SPD, not me.
Ain't no problems with them. Ain't no problems with them. You seem like you have the problem.
I do.
So deal with it. So deal with it. So deal with that. Name and badge number, please. Wait, you know I could do this, right? So then why the fuck you trying to say I'm causing an issue? Really? Is that what I'm doing? All right, man, kick rocks. Kick rocks. You ain't shit. You talking about you?
He's bugging. He's bugging. He got my public information on that video. Get him.
Way to de-escalate the situation, officer.
You always make everything better.
Do I? I've never even dealt with you. Never even dealt with you, and you already really? Interesting. Interesting. You're supposed to let him know. You're supposed to let him know that it's okay.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
It's okay, sir. No, because they did say it's okay. I don't want you here. I don't. Get away from my property. You're too close to my property. So make sure whoever you're recording that, send that to, they hear. They said that I'm fine.
Okay.
I feel threatened because
you might want to relax, man. You might want to relax. You're being disorderly, and I want you to get in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Sir, go that way. Sir, go that way. Sir, go that way.
It's not gonna happen, man.
You're antagonizing.
Not at all. Not at all. Overstep.
What's your name?
Oh,
What's your name, sir? What's your name, sir? Did you state yourself for the record? What's your name, sir? What's your name, sir? What's your name, sir? What's your name, sir? Sir, what's your name? Give me 1 second. I want to talk to the man with the camera. Sir, what's your name? What's your name? Report yourself. Officer. Report. He's antagonizing. Report yourself. Say it, because I know you. You don't even know.
What'd you say your name was?
That's the funny part.
What'd you say?
I don't know who he is.
What was that?
That's why I want to say his name.
I didn't catch that.
No, don't say that.
Open my ears.
Say your name.
You little punk, huh? You one of those little punks?
Say your name.
One of those little punks. Interesting.
Because he's working with y'all. At this point,
Interesting.
you a federal informant with him. You trying to get that? You trying to make sure you get your check for the week? You trying to make sure you get your
Just relax and worry about yourself, man.
You trying to make sure you get your check for the week.
Just deal with the situation, man.
So you go to the trap house, go smoke the weed, you can read your books and be this educated man that you are. But you going so hard, you doing it the wrong way. That's the problem. They like to record situations that don't got nothing to do with nothing. No, I don't care. I'm not hearing about none of that.
What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
If he releases that video, what happens? What happens?
Nothing. Nothing. Nobody knows where you live, man. I'm not getting your address. I'm not worried about your house.
If you get a panoramic view of going around this,
Officer Ryan.
Right on that side of the street. I'm be fine. I'm copacetic. I'm great. Y'all see I ain't wild out. Get y'all federal informant over there. Look, see the camera turn towards my crib. Y'all not turning.
Damn, this guy. Look at.
Put the camera down.
Just let him know it's all right, man.
Look.
Officer Beady Eyes, let him know. Let him know everything's good, man. Let him know, Officer Beady Eyes. Everything's okay, right? Let him know it's okay. He got gloves on. You guys got 5 different vehicles here. Officer Smith, right? Right? Can I get your badge number, Officer Smith? Okay. You guys came flying over here. Everything okay? Okay. It looked like you were harassing the young man.
Trying to have a conversation with you.
Car number 4. So everything's good? Everybody heading out? Okay.
Have a good day.
All right, Ryan. I'm glad to know that you know me. I appreciate that. That's why you're being a dick to me. That's why you're being a dick to me, right? Awesome. Awesome. Everything good over there, man? All right, man. I'm trying to let homie know this is documentation. They rolled up, what, 5 deep for him. You know what I mean? For a reason. I saw that shit. That's what brought me over here. You know what I'm saying? Just about protection, man. You already know they willing to lie. You know what I'm saying? You already know they willing to plant evidence on the kid. So come on now. Just let him know it's all good, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't, because I could stay here and keep filming this shit, wait for them to come out, but that's not the point. The point is about having each other's back. You know what I mean? Because when we go to court, what we got is their word against ours and this video. And they can't take this video from you. They can't erase that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get him to understand, like, yo, relax. Because at the end of the day, they're here for him, not for me. You see how they say it's right to film them in the course of their duties.
Yeah. Crazy, man. People getting all twisted up.
Do you see how they were jacking that kid up?
Yeah, they were winding him up. Officer B. Ryan, he was winding up the situation. See, that's the sort of police officers that needs to get stripped of his uniform and sent back in. You know, trying to wind up the situation.
Instead of de-escalating, winding it up.
Yeah. That reminds me of that other audit. Do you remember that audit of that girl? What was her name? The one that went into the DMV and they all like started ganging up on her and started freaking out, shouting at her. And the police came in and what a bunch of fucking idiots they were. They ramped it up even more.
Yeah. This one is James Freeman. Wait till you see this one.
This is going to be
Wait till you see this one. This one's interesting. Wait till you see this one.
Doing? You need to leave the property. He's pulling out your mace. This guy's pulling out his mace right now.
I recently read a report that said that over 100,000 children in the U.S. are missing from the foster care system, and that roughly half of those children were never even reported missing to authorities. The reports claim that the foster care system feeds child trafficking, whether intentionally or unintentionally. On this day, I went into CYFD in Los Lunas, New Mexico to do an open records request for the number of children that they have lost.
Hey, how's it going? All right. Okay. Thanks. Hey. No. Let me get someone. I don't normally work up here. All right. Thanks.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
How can I help you?
I just need to turn in an IPRA request. So I'm just filling it out right now.
A what?
IPRA, IPRA, Inspection of Public Records Act, IPRA request. So I'm just filling it out, and then I'll just hand it to you when I'm done.
Let me see who takes care of that.
Okay, cool.
So you're requesting records?
Yeah.
Well, let me give you the person you would contact.
I was told to just bring it in here and drop it here, and that you guys would forward it to whoever the records clerk is.
Who are you with?
Just me.
No, I've never seen it done that way. Who did you speak to?
My lawyer.
Who is your attorney?
Blair Dunn.
Let me give you the person you would contact. Right here.
Okay. And is this person at this office?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, I'll just leave. I'll finish it up, and I'll just leave it with you, and then you can forward it to whoever the.
You need to contact her. Let me get our office administrator. One moment.
Okay. I'll just finish writing it up then. This is an IPRA request asking for the total number of children that this office has lost intentionally or unintentionally from January 1st, 2024 to September 30th, 2024.
The New Mexico Public Records Act can be found under NMSA 1978, Chapter 14, Article 2. It says that once a request is made, the custodian is to allow the requester to inspect the records immediately, or as soon as is practical. If it's going to take more than 3 days to fill the request, the custodian is supposed to let the individual know that it's going to take more than 3 days. They are not permitted to take any more than 15 days to fulfill a written request. Now, the law also states that in the event that a written request is not made to the custodian having possession or responsibility for the public records requested, the person receiving the request shall promptly forward the request to the custodian of the requested public records, if known, and notify the requester. The statute says that a written request shall provide a name, address, and telephone number of the person seeking access to records. An email address does suffice, otherwise they would be discriminating against the homeless. Even if your request lacks something that the custodian needs to fill your request, they still have to respond and let you know why they're denying your request. Of course, none of this actually matters because there's no personal accountability for any public employee that refuses to obey these laws. The consequence falls on the taxpayer, the same people that they're already abusing and refusing to fill records for. And the consequence to the taxpayer can be up to $100 per day for each record request that they ignore.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Good. I'm just filling out an IPRA request, and then I was just going to leave it.
All IPRAs have to go through Kathleen.
Okay. I was told by my attorney that I can leave it here and that you guys are required to forward it to whoever the open records clerk is.
But Kathleen does all. We can't even handle them. We can't do anything. I'm more than.
Can you
if
just?
you're going to be a few minutes, I will email her.
Okay.
And I'll ask her what she would like you to do. Can you give me your name and number?
Yeah.
And are you recording without permission?
What's that?
Are you recording us without permission?
Are you recording me?
No, we're not. We don't have cameras in here.
Oh, no cameras? Okay.
No.
Well, more just recording myself and what I'm doing.
Okay. Give me your name and number and I'll go call Kathleen.
Okay. There you go.
Okay, I'm going to go talk to Kathleen.
Okay. Thank you.
Did you sign in?
No.
If you can sign in, please.
Sign in?
Yeah, anybody that comes into the buildings to sign in.
Oh, I don't need to go into the back or anything. Though. I'll just be in the. What's that?
When you come in, everybody signs in.
I won't go into the back though. I'll just be in the lobby area.
But even if you're in the lobby, you sign in.
I'll just finish this up real quick.
Well, anybody in the building needs to sign in.
Oh. Okay, I'll get that done as soon as I finish my records request. We'll look into that. Hey, how are you?
You're not permitted to take pictures or record in the building.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you need to go off the property if you want to do that.
Oh, I'm just doing an open records request. So.
Yeah, but you can't be using that here in the property. You need to turn it off, please.
Well, I can't because my.
Why you could? Because you're state property.
Yes, my property.
Yeah.
State property is my property. So I give myself permission to record.
Yeah, but you don't work here.
No.
So you're not permitted to.
No, but it's my
record.
it's my property. I let you work here.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No.
For now.
The governor's the one that lets me work here.
Oh. Okay.
So if you would please turn.
I let the governor work where she works.
You're the same guy that went to CYFD in Albuquerque, right?
What's that mean? What does that mean? Can I just do my open records request?
No, you need to leave.
Why?
Please.
Why?
Call the police.
Who are you?
I'm security.
You're security? What's your name?
There's my name.
What is it?
There's my name.
Joe Lucero?
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay.
What's your name?
My friends call me Grande.
No, what's your name?
My friends call me.
Because you're not Grande. You're not Grande. So
Well, I mean, I'm not little either.
no, you're not. But there's.
I'm not
bigger-
Paquito.
They're bigger than you, though.
No, yeah, for sure.
Right?
But not
Please
you.
Put your camera away, please.
Not you though.
Huh?
I'm grandeer than you.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
Johnson is.
Huh?
Grande Johnson. But let me just finish my records request and I'll be on my way, man.
Put your camera away, though, please.
I can't.
You don't want to. It's not that you can.
I can't. My boss ordered me to.
Who's your boss?
Buddy.
But who's your boss name?
Buddy. His name is Buddy.
Not nickname, name.
No, his name is Buddy.
Buddy what?
Bow.
Where does he work at?
I think at his house.
You don't know.
I think he works at
He's
his
your
house.
boss and you don't know where he works.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm under him. I take orders from him, not the other way around. He doesn't answer to me.
Yeah.
Can I just finish this?
No, you need to leave.
Okay. Can you just stop distracting me? I'm trying
No.
to finish this.
Please. It's the same guy.
And I do not give you permission to.
What's that?
I do
Yeah,
not.
you're
Shh. Hey, you're talking over her. What was
Yeah.
that? Shh. What was that, ma'am?
You go ahead and talk with him.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say something. Okay.
You would need to call police and do a trespassing
Why would you trespass me for doing an open records request?
because you're trespassing. You're filming without permission to begin with.
I don't need your permission.
Yeah, well, you need permission to film in state property.
No, I don't.
You do.
What law is that?
It's a law.
Which law?
It's a law.
Which one?
It's a state government law.
Okay, which one?
But if you know so much, you ought to know.
New Mexico state law, NMS, New Mexico state statute. Which
Yeah,
I-
you can't record without permission.
oh,
It's like, you want me to take a picture?
I mean, you can. It's a public space, so yeah, it's
Yeah.
totally lawful for you to do so.
No. Did you need to?
Oh, you look like a criminal in this.
What's that?
So you look like a criminal in that picture.
Oh, why do you say that?
Because you look like a criminal,
What do criminals look like?
kind of like you.
Okay.
Yeah, people that like to break the law.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing?
You need to leave the property.
You're
please.
pulling out your mace. This guy's pulling out his mace right now, guys.
You need to leave the property, please.
Keep your mace put away.
It is put away.
You got a gun there?
No,
Good. You don't seem stable enough to have a gun.
I don't need a gun.
Go sit down. All right, I've got it finished.
Okay, so I did talk to Kathleen.
Okay.
She said that I really wish you would not be recording.
I'm sorry. It's something that I have to do. I know you wouldn't believe this, but government lies and stuff. I've had a lot of interactions where people say things
So
happen.
I'm
that
just
didn't.
going to say
Go on.
that she said that I can submit it for you, but I need a copy of your driver's license to go with it.
Oh, really?
I cannot submit the IPRA request without a driver's license.
Okay. So,
State issued ID of some sort.
okay. So, and what's her name?
That's it right there.
Kathleen Hardy. Okay. She already failed to respond to all my other IPRA requests. So by state law, I don't have to give an ID to do an IPRA request.
I just got off the phone with her and she said I need an ID.
Can you?
Yeah.
So, can you give us just a minute? We're conducting business here.
No, I'm sorry. I'm here I got a call. I just want to know what's going on.
Yeah. Can you talk to him over there? Then I'm doing business with her over here.
Are you doing business with her?
I'm doing a request.
Can you guys just
No,
if you can
I can stand right here.
Sure. Okay. You want to interrupt? That's fine.
No, you can go ahead. Go ahead and do what you want.
Okay. All right. So yeah. I mean, you've got the request, so we're good to go, right?
No, I cannot. I have talked to the records person and she said I cannot submit a request without a copy of your state issued driver's license. So
Okay.
I will submit this for you, but I need a copy of state issued driver's license.
Okay. Well, I mean,
And
that's
I called and spoke to Kathleen.
right. And I'm sure, it's not you, it's Kathleen who's refusing to obey the law. And so, what was your name though?
So his issues with CY.
You can either give me a driver's license so I can submit this on your behalf, or
Carla Brunner?
yes, or
Okay.
you can submit it yourself. I'm not sure what to tell you. But I can't, I got off the phone with Kathleen and she said I cannot submit this without a copy of your driver's license. I just can't.
Okay. Well, I've submitted it. I'll just, I guess we'll deal with the rest in court.
But I can't even keep this because I can't do anything with it.
That's why I had to record, to make sure that it was recorded that I did leave it here so that, the judge can see that, it was submitted and that Kathleen is the one who's refusing to,
That's fine. And I'm going to give it back to you because I
Well,
cannot.
it's been served to you already. So.
I cannot submit it without a
That's
copy
fine.
of
And
your driver's license.
like I said, we'll deal with all the rest of that in court.
Here you go.
We'll deal with all the rest of that in court.
I'm giving you back your
So.
request because I cannot submit it
Okay.
without your driver's
But
license.
that's not the way the law works, but like I said, we'll deal with that in court.
So I want to apologize. You could do what you're doing.
Okay.
I called my boss and they told me that you could. So
Okay.
I just want to apologize for trying to stop you doing it.
Good thing you didn't mace me, huh? You were pulling out your mace.
No, I wasn't.
What are you doing?
You need to leave the property.
You're pulling out your mace. This guy's pulling out his mace right now. Yeah, you were.
No,
It's on
I was
recording.
buckling it up because it was
You unbuckled it, and then I told you
But
put your mace
anyways,
away.
I wanted to apologize
All right.
to you for.
Well, I appreciate
you
that
know,
then.
Or,
Cool.
yeah, because normally we, like the news media on them,
Mhm.
they tell us they can film from the street, they can't film from the property.
Right.
But I talked to my boss and they told me that, go ahead and do your request.
Mhm.
And she'll make sure she get it sent to Santa Fe.
Right.
So that, if you have a communication number or something, they can get a hold of you.
Yeah.
Make sure you put it there, all your information, so they can contact you.
Okay.
And then they can give you your approvals, whatever you're looking for.
Cool. Yeah, they're already refusing to take it, and that's why I have to document
No,
because
they have to take it.
Oh, I know they do,
Yeah.
and my lawyers know they do, and they've been doing this to a lot of people. They outright, flat out ignore IPRA requests from foster parents, from biological parents.
Technically, they have to take it
Oh.
and turn it into Santa Fe, and then whatever Santa Fe does, from there, it's between you and Santa Fe.
Remember how a few minutes ago you told me I look like a criminal who doesn't obey laws? You know, a few minutes ago you said I look like a criminal that doesn't. Well, guess what? They don't obey laws.
But I
That's why I'm here.
because I got some friends that are biker guys that are. Reminded me
You
of one.
ride?
One of them, yeah.
You ride?
Yeah.
Oh, right on, man.
So you reminded me of one of my buddies. You look just like him.
See, we should have
You
been
look like a
friends. If
criminal.
you out of here? No, I'm good. Thank you, Mr. Rodriguez.
Yeah, so we showed up because it was like disturbance, so we were
Oh,
trying to
okay.
figure out what's going on.
Yeah, and I didn't mean to be
Yeah.
rude. It's just that
Yeah,
I
no,
was
I
trying
get
to
it.
have the conversation, and he had already interrupted me like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah,
and it's just like, man, I got a volleyball game to get to, and keep getting interrupted. So
Yeah. But I was only doing that because that's.
I think we're good. Hey, what are you guys, Los Lunas?
What's that?
Los Lunas, please.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, but I was doing it because that's what we were instructed, but I didn't know that you have something else that they said, yeah, he's allowed to do it.
Oh, okay.
As long as you.
Who instructed you to not let people record in here?
Well, that comes from the big shots in Santa Fe.
That's CYFD or at the security company?
CYFD.
Okay.
Because the thing is the news media has been putting a lot of stuff on CYFD.
Oh yeah.
So
CYFD is in the news almost daily, so at least weekly over the last 2 years.
That's one of the reasons that they were told they had to record from the sidewalk.
You know that's what they do in Russia and China and North Korea, right?
What?
When you start reporting on government corruption, government tells you no longer have a First Amendment right to report.
Yeah, but in your case, you do.
Right.
Yeah, because I didn't know. That's why I came and apologized.
Well, I apologize to you that they lied to you.
Yeah,
and that they misinformed
because I didn't know. Now that I called, I got verification that says no, he's allowed to do it.
Who did you call?
I called over to Albuquerque.
Oh, okay.
To the main office in Albuquerque.
Okay.
But I called them, and they're the ones that told me no. As long as he doesn't go into the working areas, he's allowed to record, take pictures, whatever he's going to do.
Cool.
But he has to turn in his request that and they have to send it to Santa Fe.
They do.
Santa Fe will get a hold. A while back, somebody said, "Oh, I'll come and shoot the employees," and I don't have a gun.
Yeah.
See,
I don't think you need a gun, man. You got a little frisky. You were about to pull out your mace. Imagine if you had a gun. I might be dead right now.
But I didn't know. See, it opens. It doesn't snap right.
Oh, so you need some more safety equipment to keep your stuff locked up?
Yeah, this one works fine. This one, for some reason, you thought I was pulling it out.
What are you doing?
You need to leave the property.
He's pulling out your mace. This guy's pulling out his mace right now.
You thought I was pulling it out.
Yeah, no, I got my mace too. I was like, bro, we can do this.
I'm trying to put it away so you don't think that I'm pulling it.
What are you doing? Yeah.
So it's like, it's snapped. But for some reason, it doesn't stay snapped.
What are you doing?
But anyways.
Well, I'll ask them. I'll put in a request to get you a new mace holder then.
Yeah, well,
so it can stay snapped.
My boss told me for you to turn it in, and then they have to turn it into Santa Fe.
Right, but that's just the law. And now you know what a criminal looks like. Because the law is they have to turn it in, but they choose not to.
What goes on back there, I have no idea because I work up here and out here.
But when you refuse to obey the law, what does that make you?
That makes you,
a criminal?
Breaking the law.
Criminal?
Yeah.
So now you know what a criminal looks like, right? Those ladies right there.
Yeah.
At least we established that. You know what the criminals look like now, my friend. I'll see you next time.
All right, man.
Do you mind if you consent to a search just because it's
Done 180. Unfortunately, he had the guts to come out, the courage to come out and apologize, which is rare. Normally, they just double down and go and hide their face in shame.
So true. So true. They do it in shame. So true. So true. They do it in shame. Press New Hampshire did a good one.
Let's go.
It did a good one. This one was kind of comical, but you gotta watch this one.
Postal badge, a yellow hoodie and blue jeans, harassing people.
What's happening? Go talk to the reporting party. I have nothing to talk to you about. Yeah, I'm minding my business. Maybe you should do the same. Yeah, you mind if I wand you down real quick?
That's not our staff. That's not even our company.
Okay, I'm not even talking to you, first of all, so don't interrupt, please. You're gonna call the police. You know, you could have just walked away and just minded your own business.
I just would prefer that you keep your camera off of the people.
I would prefer that whoever that was that is on your property not call the police on me. I think it's bootlicker alert. Bootlicker alert. Do you mind if I search you?
I do mind.
You do mind?
Yeah.
Really?
It's not going to serve a purpose.
Yeah, well, it's citizen safety. Not going to put my rights aside because of people's uncomfortability or their feelings, because if that was the case, we wouldn't have any rights in this country. So you guys look both ways, all right? Officer safety. I'm going to go back to what I was doing. You should probably go back to what you were doing. Okay? Have a good day. Who does she work? Who do you work for?
That is none of your business.
Okay. All right.
Have a good day.
Well, here, take that with you then, okay? What's going on, everyone? This is Press NH Now over here today in Nashua, New Hampshire, at the United States Postal Service Distribution Center for our First Amendment audit to see if they respect our rights to record here in public. Please make sure you go like, share, and subscribe to my channel at Press NH Now. I appreciate your support. Also, check out my playlist to see some videos you might not have seen in the past. Hit that like button, let all your friends and family know about my activism in and around the New England area. Always check your description. All links are included. Donations are greatly appreciated. They do help me continue my activism in and around the New England states. We're going to get right to it here, guys. Enjoy the video. It looks like the guy coming out. I'll wait for your colleague to come.
One of my maintenance guys.
Oh, okay.
We just saw you. I didn't know if everything was all everything was all set.
He's maintenance?
He's one of my
Oh, what do you do?
I'm the acting plant manager here.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Josh, how you doing?
Good. You said Josh?
I'm Josh, yeah.
Nice. Do you have a business card?
They're inside.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
Everything all set?
Yeah. I mean, do you have any concerns? I mean, I'm just.
No, I just saw you. We just making sure I somebody's walking outside the building.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Do you have a badge?
My badge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mind if I see it?
Yeah.
Please. Just make sure you work here, John. Thank you. Appreciate it, Josh.
Yeah.
Thank you, bud. Appreciate it.
Where are you from?
Huh?
Where are you from?
What do you mean? What does that mean? Like,
No, just asking. I saw you have a badge. I just didn't ask you. I'm just making sure everything's all set on the property here.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not allowed on the property, right? There's no like actual like services here for the actual public, right?
Oh, no.
It's just like distribution and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no retail delivery here.
All right. What was your name?
One is 30 Spring Street.
Dennis?
Dennis. Let's get a picture of it.
Downtown Nashua has one, a retail delivery.
Oh, wow, you got a lot of people coming out here.
No, we saw people walking.
Yeah, we're just making sure you guys are all set.
Yeah. Before you guys go on the property, do you mind if you consent to a search? Just because it's postal property, all subjects are, subject to a search.
Oh, I can authorize.
Yeah, just warned everybody. You know what I mean? Do you mind?
Yeah, I do. I'm not.
You do mind? You don't?
So
You
you're
mind?
all set. Retail's up in Nashua, 30 Spring Street.
Okay. Yeah. I have to do some business here. That's all. Yeah.
Who do you work for?
I don't work for anybody.
All set, Jack. Come on. We've got retail deliveries up the street.
Hey. You guys don't consent to a search? No? You guys are on postal property. You are subject to a search. Just want to make sure everybody's all safe here, you know? I'm sorry? Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I'm inspecting you guys now, so. Hilarious. See if they call and if the PD actually has balls to come out and approach me once more. I've had nothing but negative and bad interactions by them. We'll go check out this DHHS video I did here in Nashua. Here's a quick clip. What's your name, badge number?
Hanson 30.
Hanson 30?
Yep.
Awesome.
Right there.
Yep, right here.
What does that say?
Right here.
Right there.
Just like you.
Move along.
Move along. I'm going back in now.
All right, don't go back in right now.
I'm going back in right now.
Why are you going back in?
Because I can. I'm not going anywhere. You can relax, all right? Remember what side your taser's on, just in case.
Yeah, right here.
For what? What crime?
Possible harassment. Hey, you're being detained.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just staying in this general area. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I don't need to be directed. I do, actually. It's cold out. It's cold out. What's your name, badge number? You gonna escalate this, Hanson? Moron? Oh, moron? You too. A scared little piggy. Oh, maybe you could educate her a little bit.
Hey, can I help you? I just work here. I just wondered what you were doing.
What do you mean? What are you offering, man?
No, I just, when I see somebody videoing this stuff, I just figured I'd ask.
Yeah, I'm just taking pictures and video, man. That's all. It's what you see is what you get.
Okay, no, I was just asking.
Yeah.
Because we have a lot of stuff going on.
What do you mean?
The homeless encampment, we have a lot of people wandering around here.
Do I look homeless?
No, you don't. I was just asking the question. When I see people videoing a government facility,
Yeah.
I just asked the question.
Do you work right here?
I work in this section.
What's this place?
What's that?
What's that place?
Engineering buildings?
What do you do there? Like
Engineering
for
the U.S. government.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, I didn't see
No, it's fine. Yeah, I think I'll move on over here then.
I didn't see your badge before. My bad.
What do you mean? I'm not a police officer. I can't identify as that, man. So you guys have like government contracts over here?
No, I don't.
What do you mean? You just said that.
If I work for the government.
Nice. All right. So RJ Kelly is. Get a couple of you too, man.
That's great.
Oh,
You got me on the video. I'll just.
yeah. No, you could have just walked away and just minded your own business.
I am.
No, you're not.
Something you asked the question.
Oh, get the fuck out of here with that. I'm out of here. See something, say something. Bullshit. See what the government has caused, dude? Fear. They've caused fear. That's hilarious. They're not going to do anything either, dude. I'm going to tell them to kick rocks. Yeah, you're going to do the same. All right. Great.
The area of 14 Selena Ave.
You're not R. Kelly, by the way, are you? They're like related in any way, shape, or form? Oh, it's RJ Kelly. I'm sorry.
Yellow hoodie and blue jeans, harassing people.
See something, say something. Hilarious. Just mind your business. Now you became the highlight. Oh, I think it's bootlicker alert. Bootlicker alert. There you go. He said, see something, say something. And you wonder what is wrong with this country. The government has put fear into like this. It's over here, minding my own business. And this bootlicker over here is calling the police for somebody who's just taking pictures on a public sidewalk. Wonder what his employer would think. Are you guys doing like some shady shit over here I gotta know about? Is that why you're calling? Make it look good for your company? What you laughing about? Me? Yeah, you're the funny one, dude. You're the joke. Yeah, I'm minding my business. Maybe you should do the same. Yeah, you mind if I wand you down real quick? You do mind? You don't mind? It's going off as a bootlicker. Make sure you lick their boots when they come, all right?
I don't have to do anything. You can do whatever you want. Keep doing what you want.
I am. I'm going to do whatever I want. It's a free country. Maybe you should learn that.
That's great.
They're on their way?
I don't know.
You don't know what they take off? See, I had nothing to do with your company until you approached me. I was over there minding my own business, didn't say a goddamn word to you, didn't come over to your company, didn't take pictures of your company, and you put your business into mine. And you're going to learn the hard way today. You're wasting their time. I'm telling you right now, you're completely wasting their time. You do know, just for educational purposes, this is a constitutionally protected right, correct? It's a First Amendment protected activity. Do you understand that? You know, I could sue the National PD if they arrest me right now? That's what you're creating right now. Just want to let you know that. Yeah, I know. Well, maybe you should open your ears and clean them out. Okay. Real funny. You dropped your donut. There you go. He munches on donuts. That's why he looked on the ground. His new nickname is Pac-Man. Gullible son of a... Huh? Code 3, guy with the camera. Watch out. Look at, they got cameras out here too. Hilarious. Dude, what the f do you think they're gonna do? You want them to like beat me down and tase me or arrest me, take my freedoms away? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. It's gonna make a great thumbnail. You should do a little bit more exercise in your stomach there instead of your hands. What else you do with that hand?
Why do you hide behind a mask, dude? Why do you hide behind a mask?
I'm not hiding behind anything.
You're hiding.
I'm hiding from who? You? The police? Yeah. It's called privacy. Something that you need to create yourself.
It's hiding.
Yeah,
You're in a
okay.
bright yellow thing with a security wand with a fake
Yeah,
badge.
I know. You're the bootlicker who's calling the police for somebody who's exercising a constitutionally protected right.
That's fine.
You're a joke.
Video in a federal facility. I just called somebody.
Shut the f up. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Do what you do best. Shut your mouth. I'm going to go back to what I was doing. You should probably go back to what you were doing. Okay? Have a good day. Let him stop me from what I was doing.
Got a nice picture of your face smoking cigarettes on Nashua Scoop already. It's good.
I don't give a f, dude. I'm all over the world. I'm not hiding. Here you go, face. Here you go. Here you go. I'm not hiding from anybody. Take a picture.
That's good.
Go ahead. Take a picture. I'm not hiding from you. I'm hiding from you.
That's great.
Go ahead. Take a picture. Go ahead. Here. Get that in there too. Show the police, the FBI, DHS. Call them all, dude. Call them all. It's hilarious. You're doing the same thing that I'm doing, right? But you called the cops. You're and shut the f up. Shut up. Shut your mouth. The logic is unreal. The logic is unreal, buddy. I know. Tough. Step over the line and do something then. Step over your property and do something. Or shut your mouth. Tough. Talk about tough, dude. Yeah, let's do something then. Mutual combat. Yeah, you won't. You're not me. You're the one who called the police, not me. You're having the cops handle your problems. Another man to handle your problems. Imagine that. You can't handle yourself, huh? Call other grown men to handle your problems. What problem? You just took a picture of me. Did I call the cops? Yeah, the irony, huh? You're a hypocrite. You're a joke. Go back to work, dude. I'm going to be here when they're gone, and I'm going to be here when you're gone. They're not going to stop me from doing anything. Neither are you. You might want to call them back. You know, it's a real emergency going on here. God forbid they have some other shit to do, you know? Crybaby over here.
It's a free country, right?
It is a free country.
You're here, I'm here.
Yeah, you should probably be working, man.
You at all?
Oh, you're abusing the authority, like the police's resources.
You speak English language. What are you talking about?
You're abusing the resources of the police is what you're doing. You're wasting their time. They got other to do out there. Are you more concerned about somebody who's actually just taking pictures on a public sidewalk? Here they come. Nasher's finest. Brought more guys here with cameras. Imagine that. Hey, you know, this guy's out here taking pictures. A little uncomfortable about his situation, what he's doing.
Just so you know, everything's out eBay.
Awesome. You got a name badge number?
Yeah, Tarkov 149.
Nice. K9.
Yeah.
Nice. Can I get your name badge number?
Yeah, I'm Jimmy. It's 138.
What is it? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
138.
The name?
Quinlan.
Quinlan. Thank you. Awesome. You got a body cam on?
Yeah, we out.
Nice. Yeah, go talk to the reporting party, man. I have nothing to say to you.
What's happening today?
Go talk to the reporting party. I have nothing to talk to you about.
What are you with an agency?
No, not.
Okay.
No, it says shiny badges don't grant extra rights.
Shiny badges don't grant extra
Yeah, keep that in mind, all right? Yeah.
Okay.
This guy put his business into mine. Okay, I'm assuming this is their property line, so I'm going to stay right here, okay? All right. Look at him bootlicking. See something, say something. See something, say something. Caution K9. All right, well, there's a K9 in that one. Possibly. Natural police, naturally credited. Make sure you guys look both ways, all right? Officer safety. Yeah.
Hey, so you're allowed to do whatever you're doing.
Yeah, I know. Just you got to tell them that, man, not me.
But I just have one request.
You know what's funny, dude, is that I wasn't even here for them.
I don't know.
Seriously.
And listen, so one request. Just don't go onto the property.
Dude, come on, man. Don't see. That's why I gave you the directives about looking both ways, man. I don't need to be told what to do. There's no trespassing signs all over the place. That's private property. Don't even tell me.
The last thing is
Don't waste your breath.
just stay out of the road. I don't
You too, man. You too. Do you mind if I search you?
I do mind.
You do mind?
Yeah.
Really?
It's not going to serve a purpose.
Yeah, well, it's citizen safety. Literally here for the post office, to be open and honest with you. You know, I see the signs, man. You know what I mean? That's private property. Unless they welcome me on, I'm not allowed on it. I know the laws. No, I mean, there's a lot of packages missing from there. You know what I mean? I was literally, and just to give you the background, I was literally over here minding my own business, right? Not recording anybody else other than what I'm here for. And all of a sudden he came over and he just started chit-chatting with me and talking about who are you, what are you doing? And then he became the story now. You know what I mean? And it's like, dude, just mind your business. I didn't bother you. Don't bother me. I'm out here taking pictures. And then he has the audacity to come out and take pictures of me at the same time. And then it's like he calls the police for the same thing he just did. It's like, come on, man. Like the logic, you know what I mean? So
I get it, but I can appreciate people being concerned and showing a level of concern.
yeah, but look, as long as long as I'm not on the property, trespassing, disorderly conduct, all that.
That's what I said. You're allowed to do
It's like,
I just don't want you to get hit by it.
no, I'm not gonna get hit, dude. I'm in my late 30s, man. I have 2 kids. I know how to cross the road, man.
So the big aspect was I just don't want people to think that you were a security officer for over there.
Look, I can't identify as a police officer. I would never do that. You know what I mean? This.
You can see how it could possibly.
You know what? But if
That's
they,
why when I came up to you,
yeah. But I mean, they came out. They didn't even have an issue. I don't know if they called. But that was about over a half hour ago. And then he got into my business, and you know what I mean. Went from there, and it's like, dude, just go about your day, man. He's like, oh, see something, say something, and that's what the government's created, man. It's just fair, you know.
I see it from both sides.
Look, I could see if I was actually doing something like really suspicious, or like breaking into cars, or you know, going onto property that I shouldn't be on. Then I could see somebody calling. You know what I mean?
It's just like the thing that, like, when you said like you were video recording him, so he came outside taking pictures of you. It kind of annoyed you that he's coming up.
No, that did not annoy me. I cannot be a hypocrite out here, man. I can't be afraid of other people taking pictures of me when I'm doing the same. I can't do that. You know what I mean? That's like me breaking the law, right? When I'm trying to hold you guys accountable for your job and government and so forth.
When you said to us like you just wanted to be left alone and do your thing.
That's it.
Yeah, but he also wanted the same thing. So that's the truth.
I didn't bother him though. That's the problem. I wasn't even near his business.
I think it's just because you were right next to it.
I was over, dude. I was way over here. I wasn't even near him. You know what I mean? All right. So you did tell him that everything's all right. That it, you know.
If you end up needing something, give us a shout.
All right. Awesome. You got a business card? Sorry, do you have a business card? Now, are you a sergeant or? Okay. What are the stripes?
1 would be senior patrolman, 2 is master patrolman.
Okay. All right. You gonna be a sergeant one day? No, you don't want to babysit?
I don't know if I will. I don't like to assume anything.
Yeah.
I'd like to, but I don't assume. So.
Okay. All right, man. Well, hey, be safe, guys. I really appreciate it. All right.
Be well.
Thank you. You too. Not bad, Nashua. Not bad. Did not consent to a search. Beautiful dog. I'm gonna stay out of the way over here. He's putting his seatbelt on. Go ahead. Kudos to him.
Just following up at USPS.
You know, I think they're learning. I don't think that they have any. Have a go, man. Be safe. I think they've learned. I think they're learning. I don't know if it's the academy or just police training in general at the police department. We have a TUFA here. We got a TUFA. Is that your IQ or?
Don't do it.
What's real good for the company? Flipping a member of the public off.
Why are you doing this?
Why'd you flip me off?
You've got a camera pointed at me for no reason at all.
John, Karen alert. Karen alert.
Hi.
Hello. I'm what?
My name is Claire, and I work in one
Clara?
Claire.
Claire. Hi, Claire.
Yeah.
How are you?
Hi. I'm fine, thanks. Can I just ask, like, who you're with, what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm just taking pictures, video.
Of private property?
Well, yeah, there's a reason now.
Okay.
One of your staff members couldn't mind their own business
And
about what I was doing over there on postal property.
okay. That's not our staff. That's not even our company.
Okay, I'm not even talking to you first of all, so don't interrupt. So he felt the need to call the police for me taking pictures and video in public. Okay, that had nothing to do with your business, for one. And then he made his business mine, you know, so I started recording because I don't know what he's going to do. I don't know who he is or what he's capable of, and this is for my safety at this point. So I think the police came. They were very respectful, professional. They told him that, look, just leave him alone. He's allowed to do what he's doing. He's not on your property. And then that's just the way it is. Do you work here?
Yes, I do.
You do work here. Are you her supervisor?
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, not that I took offense to it, okay, because it is a First Amendment right to, you know, free speech to flip people off.
Yeah, and I have
But-
to say, I don't appreciate.
But
I
to
don't,
work for
it's
the
not-
company and then flip somebody off who has nothing to do with them, okay, is very, very unprofessional. So that's not going to look good for your company,
I
to
would
be
agree
honest.
with you that it is.
Yeah,
but
then
had
you
a
shouldn't do
camera
it.
pointed at me, and that's
Well, you can't tell me what to do and where to point my camera, for one.
Well, no, but I am asking respectfully.
Yeah.
This is private property.
I get it. I'm not on your property.
It's managed by RJ Kelly.
Yeah. So is that real estate?
They lease space to us.
Okay.
Okay, and so they lease space to all of the other units here.
Yeah, fine.
And so my issue with you
Yeah.
is that if people are in the parking lot,
Yeah.
that they should have a right to be. We had to come
No,
out
there's no,
because of the-
there's no,
because of
there's
the
no
fire
privacy in public, first of all. And to be honest, I wouldn't have even pointed my camera over here if whoever that was that came out here to call the police on me and not mind their business about what I was doing. You would have never been on camera.
But you can
Nobody.
stand on the street
Oh, I know
corner
I can.
And you know, I'm not
I
debating
know.
that at
The U.S. Constitution does allow me to.
I'm not trying to debate that.
I'm not either.
I'm not trying to pick a fight.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
I'm not either.
understand why you were just putting a camera on this building.
Well, because whoever works here or whoever that contractor is or whoever's allowed on that property that called the police on me has made it my business now, when they should have just minded their own. And if they did that, I wouldn't even be here right now speaking to you. I highly doubt it.
Okay. So is there a reason that you're doing this?
Yeah, now I'm trying to prove my point.
Which is what?
That,
Speech?
well, yeah, freedom of the press, you know.
Are you with the press?
Well, I'm associated by myself, yeah. I mean, I work independently.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was actually doing a story.
I'm sorry, what
I
is
was
your
actually, yeah, no, it's just a shiny badge. Don't grant extra rights. So this is to put police on notice that their badge doesn't, you know, give them the authority to exceed their,
Okay.
you know what I mean?
Okay.
So it's just to put them on notice.
Okay.
That, you know, just because they have a shiny badge doesn't mean that, you know, much to me, you know, because I'm not breaking the law. I'm not on, and look, I'm not here to go on your property. I know it's private property. Unless you invite me on, which I have no business to be on your property, you know, I don't see a reason. I don't see a problem here. But, you know, if you see a camera, I mean, just keep driving. You know how many people that I've gotten on the street and just driving by, waving hi and everything else, and they just keep it going because I'm minding my business.
I can appreciate that. I'm not suggesting that you're doing anything illegal. It's not my issue at all.
No.
I just would prefer that you keep your camera off of the people.
I would prefer that whoever that was that is on your property not call the police on me for constitutionally protected right.
So each of these units
So-
is owned by a different company.
Okay.
So I don't control their personnel.
Yeah.
You know, so I can't speak about.
Well,
them
he knows
and
now.
defend them, you know, and hopefully they'll stop. And then I would ask respectfully that, given that is his issue with you and not ours, that you just refrain from.
Well, I can record anybody and anything I can see in public, and nobody's going to stop me. So
Well, it's
I'm not going to put my rights aside because of people's uncomfortability or their feelings. Because if that was the case, we wouldn't have any rights in this country. You know what I mean?
I should have the right to be on my company's property and
Yeah.
not worry about someone filming.
Then
We have as many
go in the building. You're on camera everywhere you go. You have cameras on that building. There's cameras on this building. There's cameras on that building. We're on camera everywhere we go. Mine's no different.
Well,
So,
then we'll have to just agree to disagree. And
well, there's nothing to disagree on. I mean, I'm gonna do what I want to do and what I'm legally able to do by law, and there's nothing anybody, not even the police, can do about it. And now I'm here to prove my point because whoever that was could.
If that makes you happy.
It makes the world. It makes this country a safer place. Yeah. So who does she work? Who do you work for?
That is none of your business.
Okay. All right.
Have a good day.
Oh, yeah, take that with you then, okay? Very unprofessional. Not going to look very great on social media. All right, everybody. So that's going to be it over here today at the United States Post Office in Nashua, New Hampshire for our First Amendment audit. It is the distribution center where a lot of complaints have gone through Google regarding people's packages. That is the reason why I'm out here today. But there was a twist to the story. Obviously, if you've seen the video all the way through, this company over here, over on Salina Avenue, it is leased out by R.J. Kelly. There was a gentleman here who just could not mind his own business, asking me about my badge and what I'm doing and who I am. And he just kept going like this to me. And, you know, like, it really mattered. I mean, he could have just went about his day. A whole bunch of other people did. And he had to put his business into mine. So he became the story I wasn't even here for, which is hilarious because I was here for the post office. 4 individuals or so came out asking me questions, you know, not really being too hostile with me. I don't think ended up calling the police department. I do have to pull records regarding that if it is in this video or not at the time. But I am going to be pulling the public records, obviously, for radio communications and reports and 911 calls from this business park over here. Like I said, he just couldn't mind his own business. The police department was great. Not too much in the past. Go check out those videos for Nashua, New Hampshire. I think I have a playlist. I think they earned that. I think that's going to be it over here today. I appreciate your support. Please make sure you go like, share, and subscribe to my channel at Press NH Now. Also, check out my playlist to see some videos you might not have seen in the past. Hit that like button. Let all your friends and family know about my activism in and around the New England area. Always check your description. All links are included. Donations are greatly appreciated. They do help me continue my activism in and around the New England states. Till the next one, guys, Press NH Now. Peace. Check out these next 2 videos.
All right, let's press NH now. Oh, wow. How we doing, Marva?
I am getting tired.
Oh, should we wrap this up?
Yeah.
It's 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's starting to hit me.
All right, guys. We're gonna wrap this up here. Thank you for tuning in, staying with us, and we'll catch you on the next one. Any last words, Marva?
Nope.
Right.
Just prayers for everybody that was in Florida, and continuing prayers for everybody in North Carolina, Tennessee, Georgia, and South Carolina.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone on X, for tuning in, staying with us. Everyone on Rumble, you too. We will see you on the next one. Bye-bye for now.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All capital buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay inside of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.